being a Tuesday, and I hope you're excited. I hope you're relaxed, recharged, ready for this brand new trading week, this brand new trading year, and getting ready to make this our trading year as we do each and every year. So, traders, let's get into it. Let's get started, and let's talk about what's going on in the markets and how things are looking, what we can expect this week. First off, let's say good morning to everyone that's joining us so far. And then we can get started. So, good morning to those of you on YouTube. Thanks for following along. Those of you on social media, always great to have you with us. Just remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. And Happy New Year to you all as well. And to those of us in the room, again, good morning to you all. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Always great to see you both. Great to have you with us. And good morning, class. Happy New Year to you. First one in. Good morning, Steve. Happy New Year to you as well. And good morning, Yuzandu. Good morning to you, Aggie. And let me just adjust this quickly. Good morning, Steve B. And good morning, Omowale. Great to have you all here with us. And welcome to everyone that's joining us as we get started in this brand new year, 2024. And exciting year ahead, I think, at least. So let's get into it. Let's quickly start with a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get started. Let's talk about the news so far this week. Again, start of a new week, start of a new year, but it's the same trend for Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies as we ended the year starting on the front foot. And that is Bitcoin's price has rushed through 45,000. We're almost at 46 for the first time since April 2022, a 21-month high, and that's driven by expectations of an imminent US SEC approval of a spot Bitcoin ETF to come. Towards the end of the year, we saw several amendments of those ETF applications and submissions, and that has had this market in a bullish tone, a bullish mood, as we make our way towards that 50,000 mark, especially with Bitcoin leading the race. And then that's pretty much it for the cryptocurrency sector. Let's now talk about what's going on from a macro view and the news we can expect this week. It's going to be a pretty busy week to start the year. We do have the FOMC minutes on Wednesday, but before that we have FOMC voting member Barkin, and that's Wednesday tomorrow. He's going to start things off with an 8:30 a.m. speech, and then we're going to have the ISM manufacturing PMIs as well as the JOLTS job numbers at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And the JOLTS job numbers is one of three important job numbers we're going to get this week, and that's going to set the tone for how we're viewing the economy after such a huge year last year. Bearing in mind that the Qs closed up 54% on the year, the SPY closed up over 24% on the year, and the Dow closed up over 13% on the year. So a great year all around, all three indices, and a great performance as well. Good morning to you, Gerardo. Good to see you. Happy New Year and welcome. And so that's Wednesday. Thursday, we have the second of the three important job numbers. That's the US ADP private sector job numbers at 8:15 a.m., as well as unemployment claims following that at 8:30 a.m. And that's going to set the tone and act as a precursor for the all-important number, which is the US non-farm payrolls number coming in on Friday. Give us an idea of how well the US economy was doing in December and what it might look like, or for investors and participants to place their bets on when the Fed may start cutting rates, right? A lot of people were betting on that last year. Let's see if the tone remains this year as well. And that has set these markets alight towards the end of last year, at least. Thanks, Gerardo. So on Friday, after the as well as the non-farm payrolls, we're going to have the unemployment and wage rates at 8:30 a.m. And then we're going to close out the week with the ISM services PMIs at 10 a.m. as well. So that's it for news. As I said, important week for the news jobs week as well as the FOMC minutes. So we're going to get an idea of what they were talking about and how things are setting up. But moving on past that, the markets, the Qs and the Nasdaq starting the day down. Qs starting down almost 1%. Nasdaq down over 0.7%. Sorry, the SPY down over 0.7% to start the day. So not a great way to start the year, but maybe we recover that. Let's see if everyone's just taking some profits after such a huge run. Um, but always good to keep that macro picture in mind as well. And cryptos are bucking the trend. They're starting the day up. Bitcoin up over 3%, Ethereum up over 2% to start the US session. Starting green, top 10 all green. Solana up around 4% as well. And that leaves the main watches for me at Ethereum, Bitcoin, AVAX, Ripple, and Solana. And my current trade that is carried over from last year, Ripple long at 63 cents. We're in the money there, and I'm hoping for a move towards that 75-cent area. Probably a lot of attention being on Bitcoin. Also watching that one as well to join the upside move on the smaller time frames because we've pushed through that 45,000 and we've held it so far at the start of this US session. So let's now take a look at the charts and quickly run through before I hand over to Scott, who's going to come in and start you off with your first stock session of 2024, give you an update on what's going on there. So next up, let's talk about Bitcoin. Good morning to you, Dan. Happy New Year to you. Uh, so we have it, as I said, breaking through that 45,000 that we had resistance all of December last year, and we've pushed through in the first trading or full trading day of January. Given these markets are 24/7, but January 2nd we've pushed through. We're starting the day on the front foot, and as I said, I'm looking at the smaller time frames, the 1 hour and the 4 hour, to see if and when I can join this upside move. It has maintained above 45k. It's tested it twice already. So if we pull back to that and I see bullish behavior, I'm looking to join the party and hopefully get a run through that 46 there on Bitcoin. Let's now take a look at Ethereum, and then we'll finish up with Solana and Ripple. So Ethereum, this is where we stand. Let it load. Let's go to the daily. And you can see we tried to move higher before the end of the year, tried that breakout over 2400, pulled back, but we've gathered steam again and retesting that 2400. Let's see how we hold it here. So not as encouraging. Bitcoin obviously stealing that limelight, and possibly Ethereum will follow afterwards, but definitely keeping an eye there. Let's take a look at Ripple. Been in this trade for a while. You can see just kind of consolidating here. Hopefully we're consolidating for a rocket higher, but I'm willing to add to the trade as it improves in my favor and hopefully get towards a 75-cent previous spike area. Next up, I'm going to take a look and finish. Going to take a look and finish up with Solana. Here we have it. Happy New Year, Steve. Good to see you. Good to see you, Dan. Great to see you all, these familiar faces back in the new fresh year. So Solana pulling back and, as I said, gathering steam and getting ready to move towards the upside. So keeping an eye on that one. We've pushed above this reversal point at 110. It is maintaining that $100 mark. Let's not forget that we were at 20 just over 3 months ago. So very much a strong one and continuing this upside move. So hopefully we can enjoy some of that as well. And that's pretty much it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful green morning trading session. Uh, Again, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, and Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. So take care, bye for now, and enjoy. See you soon.
There's Happy New Year. Welcome to 2024. Welcome to the first trading day of the year. Hopefully over the Christmas and New Year holiday, you had some time to reflect and think about what you want to do this year. You know, what are your goals? What do you want to do? Do you want to strive to become a better trader? Do you want to look into increasing your profitability if you've been profitable? How is it that you're going to attack 2024? And how is it that you're going to close 2023? Was it a good year? Was it the year that you started to develop the skills that you need to sustain your trading career? Where are you at with your training? Where are you at with your trading? And where are you at with your profitability? Those are all the questions that you have to ask yourself coming into 2024. And it's going to be a great year. There's going to be a lot of training, a lot of interviewing, a lot of things happening here at Tradenet that you want to take part in. And we do have the one-on-one training that you can take with any one of the analysts. Get yourself dialed in, get the questions that you need to ask answered, and spend some one-on-one training time with us. Clifton's got the link here in the room, and if you want to take advantage of that, please do so. Can't do what we do without all of our social media partners on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube community, and all the TikTok community. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being a part of our great community, and thank you for taking the time to listing your trades and talking through what your struggles and what your wins are on a daily basis. We appreciate you, and can't forget about the people that get us here each and every day. The people right here in the room, in the trading room here, that make up the best trading room in the entire free world. We appreciate you. Appreciate you taking the time to spend to help train others, to help give back, and to be part of the greatest trading room on the planet. We sure do appreciate you being here. Thank you for taking the time. Thank you for taking the energy and the finances to get right here in the room. Sure do appreciate it. Well, let's talk about today. And today is the start of the week. It is a Tuesday. Welcome to Tuesday here in the Tradenet trading room. Welcome to the first day of trading in the month of January and the first trading day of the year. We're going to start and talk about Asia in the overnight session. We saw all three of the markets down lower. Nikkei was down 75, Hong Kong Hang Seng down 259, and the Shanghai in China down 12.66. Europe, red across the board. German DAX down 26. FTSE in UK down 29, 28.60, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 39.6. All six markets that we track are down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures this morning, and we are over 200 points to the downside. Dow futures down 209, S&P futures down 35 and a quarter, and the NASDAQ futures down 161.75. Tesla kind of bucking the trend this morning. That stock is up. We'll talk about that and more as we get the day started. Futures falling, though, this morning. Apple shares declining after a downgrade from Barclays. And oil prices rising just a bit here as Iranian warship enters the Red Sea after the U.S. destroys the boats that are trying to attack and take over these ships that are these container ships. So that's the big news. 5 people dead as planes collide at Tokyo airport. That's a sad deal here. I didn't read that this morning, just saw the headlines a moment ago. But that's a passenger plane and in Tokyo this morning or overnight. Anyway, let's talk about these stocks here, and that's all that you really need to know. That we're down this morning. We got an action-packed week. You got Fed speak in here coming as well. So Bitcoin, as Craig had mentioned, tops 45,000 for the first time since April of 2022, which is what, a year and a half? Wow. From that 45,000. So that's a good thing, right? As we get going here today. All right, we'll watch for gap fills and we'll talk about that and more. But before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and we'll get that taken care of. And then we'll move on to get this thing started here. Dan, good morning to you. Good morning, Steve B. Amuel. Good morning, Dan T. Yep. How about the Wolverines yesterday? Yeah, they played very, very good. Now we have a split family. So I went to Michigan State University. My brother went to Michigan. So it's hard to root for Michigan, but the Big Ten shined yesterday. Be a good championship game next week here. Happy New Year, AACP. Great to have you here this morning. Yep, Michigan football, Dan, for sure. Julie, good morning to you. Yes, Steve B, good morning. Yep, Craig, good morning to you. Yep, 21-month high. That's right. That's right. Jim, good morning. Jim D, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Happy and healthy to you. And Martin, good morning. Let's talk about these stocks this morning. As I see here this morning, we're going to post a few of these. My first stock would be Mara to the upside, M-A-R-A. I'll post it green here. If you're not used to this, I try to post everything in color coordination here. And green meaning I'm going long. You'll see the arrow there to go long. and that's what it means here. Also 251 on Tesla this morning. Tesla is bucking the trend of some news that they missed their production numbers here, but Tesla long this morning 251, 251. We'll watch that as we get going here this morning. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Perfect. And then coin to the downside 175. There we go. COIN short 175. 175. And last but not least, the NVDA trade, little tricky this morning. I'm going to wait and not list this because if we get up to the close from Friday, the 495.22, I'll be going long that stock. I'm also watching ASML and EL. ASML, I'll put it here. Nice downward gap here. Very, 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 very low volume here on these ticks down. I'll watch that to see if we get some strength in that stock. And then, of course, AFRM down considerably this morning, falling from grace and back down to a reasonable level on AFRM. All right, we get started in about 2 minutes here. Meir's going to join me in the morning session here. We've got 3 sessions for you today. The morning session that you're in right now, lunch at about 11:30 today with Michael Revi. We'll take you all the way through to the closing bell today till 4 o'clock here in the Tradenet trading room. Okay, we're set to go. Let me get my level 2 all set up. You should have your stocks loaded and ready to go this morning. And then when you find that stock, don't wait on it. Get in there, make it happen, push the button, be involved in the stock, trust yourself, and you should be good to go here. All right, coin coming down this morning as well. Be interesting to see if coin firms up this morning and Tesla shooting higher this morning. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I like coin to the long side. I do. They've had good news. Let's fill that in real quickly here this morning because it's failing. I thought we'd probably get that to the downside, but when you take a look at the news this morning on Coinbase, it just has to do with the move on Bitcoin moving to 45,000. So it's its highest level in 21 months, and coin should start to rise with Bitcoin. That's what it did. That's what the gap up was. DVG, good morning to you. But we'll have to wait and see if, in fact, this is going to, there we go, if, in fact, this is going to continue. So, all right, ready to go? We'll get Meir in here, get the charts switched over. We've got 30 seconds left to roll this morning.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders. How are you?
Hey, good morning to you.
Great, great. Nothing like a long, nice weekend.
Yeah, right. Super. All right, there's the charts for you. Traders, we are almost set to go this morning.
Okay, charts coming up.
Okay. Here's the opening bell, traders. We are live and in color. Charts are live. Charts look good. Okay, welcome to 2024, everybody.
Right, it's 2024.
See if we can make the first day a green day.
That would be nice. Okay, traders, we're going to start down today. S&P is down 0.6%, Nasdaq down 0.9%. Some very interesting movers, as you can see here. Riot up 9%, could be gap and go. Rivian down 8%, could be gap and go if it's going to move up first and then come down, because when you go for a gap and go, you always like to see them moving in the direction of closing the gap and then coming down. The way it moves down right now is too dangerous to handle. And also Meir is up 11%. This could also be an interesting gap and go, assuming we're going to go long, and I can already think about going long at around 26.40. I'm going to post that.
Okay.
Also thinking about AMD, which is down 2.4%. Very extended on the daily. You should take a look at the daily. I'm thinking about shorting it under 143.50 AMD.
Okay, traders, 173.92 coin, long, COIN.
Now take a look at the daily of AMD. You can see that it's extremely extended to the upside. And since the market's starting down and AMD starting down, more than the market actually, because it's down 2.3%, meaning it's weaker than the market. It's exactly what we like to see in a gap and go. Normally I would look for stocks that are down more than 3%, but it's close enough. I think a new entry could be under 143.70.
Target's going to be 175 on coin, COIN.
Looking to short AMD real soon. I'm short AMD. Just triggered. Watch Riot for long over 1690. Riot for long.
Coin stop loss is going to be 171.50. Watch coin.
Nice initial move in AMD, but it haven't broken down under the lows, not yet. Lows is 143. So there's still a long way to go. As you can see, Rivian just came down, did not give us a chance to move in. Maybe it's going to pull back up and then come down. It could be interesting. Mara, however, looks quite interesting. Over 26.30 could be its new entry point. Okay, here we go. AMD getting ready for a partial. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Getting ready for a partial. If it moves over 90, over 142.90, I don't want to see it and sent over 140 now. Took my partial in AMD. 26.20 Mara actually. Posting Mara for long over 26.20. This could be a gap and go. Again, if you take a look at Mara, big gap up almost 10% right now. You normally like to see them coming down, some profit taking, but then if it's going to reverse, I would like to go long. Same applies for Riot. So far, AMD is doing good. Starting my day with a winner. Not a big winner, but nice. Tesla's coming down strong. Surprise.
Yeah, big time move down.
Thought it's going to do better.
Still waiting on coin. Again, target 175.
The S&P's initial move is up. However, Nasdaq initial move is down. Quite interesting. This could be a turning point for Apple. To the downside. It's down 2.5%. This could be a gap and go. I don't know why. I'm a little bit hesitant in taking it. Technically speaking, it should be shorted under 187.60. I don't want to do it for some reason. And I do not have any explanation to why not. Just my gut's feeling somehow that Apple is going to move up.
My coin. 175 target.
Coin looks nice for a long.
Mara long 26 traders. Mara long 26 may not have time to post it here.
My entry in Mara is going to be a little bit higher than that. I posted it over 26.20, but I think I can join Scott over 26.10. S&P still moving up. We should trust the S&P more than we do the Nasdaq. Yeah, I'm going to join Scott in Mara over 26.10.
May get stopped out of coin here. First trade of the day. Long Mara.
I'm long Mara. Just triggered. Again, this could be a gap and go because the stock is up 11%. Normally, you look for a strong move down at the beginning of the trading session, which is mostly profit taking. Could be expected when the stock is up 10% or right now almost 12%. And then you expect it to move over the highs. Now, Let's see if it's going to do that. Oh, Riot. What happened to Riot? I just missed that. Riot, I'm going to go long over 1690. Did I post that one? Yeah, I did. 1690. Good. So still is my entry point. About to go long. Riot over 1690. It's not a huge mover. You can use a little bit more size.
Okay, traders still in the coin trade, waiting for it to move here. Still in Mara. Mara first target's 2650 and then beyond.
Nasdaq doesn't stop coming down. And it does look like Apple failed. Kind of interesting.
Come on, Mara.
Tried to move higher, Apple, but it failed. AMD still holding down. Rivian, interesting. Oh, IVN. We could show this one. 2660 for shorts. Very close. Watch it. I'm short Rivian. IVN. And in low.
Come on, Mara.
Just a few minutes ago, if you would have looked at Rivian, you could see that it started with a very big gap down. Right now it's down 8, but it did not give us a chance to move in because it only came down just all red candles. But finally, we did have the pullback. The pullback, normally, when the stock is down that much, right now 8%, likely to fail. Therefore, the fact that it moved up means that we have more than 60%, I would say, for Rivian to fail moving higher and continue to come down. That's why I'm short. That's why this trade is called a gap and go, a big gap down and a go, but not before we see a pullback. We do have a very clear stop though, over 2182 or so, just before the highs.
Okay,
No need to let it move over the highs, which is 2194.
Big move on coin traders. I've taken my partial here. 175.40 on COIN. First trade of the day, a winning trade to start off the new year. Congratulations those who took it with me. And now we're focused on Mara with a quarter of the trade left on coin. Future target on coin 176. So we'll let coin roll this morning. Good trade.
Nice trade, Scott.
1 for 1. Thank you.
Traders, the market changed directions. S&P just touched under the lows, joined the Nasdaq, came down. It's not good news for Mara. We could have a loser here. Riot somehow holding. Baba looks like a very nice potential short. I'm going to move to Baba here. I want to short Baba under 75.20. Posted Baba. Baba is down 2.9%. The market just touched under the lows. Chinese stocks are relatively weak. Stopping Mara under the lows, 25.57.
Same thing here with Mara, 25.57 stop loss.
I'm out of Mara. Look at the losing trade in Mara. My win in AMD is slightly better than my loser in Mara, therefore, so far, small green territory. Rivian still holding in red. which is looking okay, but it hasn't really done the big move I was looking for. About to short Baba soon, short Baba now. It's just triggered. It's a nice technical reversal while coming down and also down more than 3%. It's not a classic gap and go though.
Coin still in the coin trade, still in the Mara trade. And we'll see if we get the upside move on both of these stocks right now.
Why did Mara do that?
Yeah. AMD now low of the day.
Apple came down nicely. I didn't trust it. Microsoft down.
Coin
strong,
about ready to come
Amazon
out.
down.
171.50.
Meta down. Google down. Coin failed. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, markets are coming down. The S&P is down 0.72. Nasdaq is down 1.4%. Is this the big pullback I was waiting for on the highs? Normally, Santa Claus rally continues into the next year, another few days or so. Not necessarily, of course. Normally. Come on, Vivian, make the move. All the big names are down. Meta, Google, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, Netflix, Nvidia, AMD, still in the trade.
Traders, those of you that were in the coin trade, I am out. We took profit on the trade, and then the last quarter is a loser here. I'm still in the Mara trade. That's the only thing I have.
I'm no longer interested in Riot. I mean, it could do well, it's strong, but I'm no longer interested in that unless the market's going to change directions or something. Let's just say I don't want to go long anything right now. The market's coming down the way it is. It's a big drop, 0.75% in the S&P, 1.4 in the Nasdaq. I don't want to be in any long trade unless it's something really special. Could happen. I don't want to be there.
Yeah.
All right,
Coin now has a low
here.
today.
Stop in Rivian is going to be over 2180. Baba also looking for direction. No, the way coin came down, I would not be surprised if Mars going to crash here. Should I switch sides?
Yeah,
I want
really.
to bet on that. I'm going to short Mara under 2560 based on the movement of coin. I'm short Mara, so I didn't have time to post it.
I will be out of Mara, and I'll be sending this to you right now. 29.50. As soon as it breaks, 25.50 here, I'm going to be out.
Dangerous trade, going short. The stock this is up 8%. But I'm watching coin, and they usually move together. So look at what's going on in coin right here. Big crash down,
with
and
a loss.
Mara is kind of likely to follow that. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. About to move out of Rivian soon if it moves over 2180. What a failure.
Again, you're watching the SPY right now. You're watching the triple Qs. Again, the direction of the market is going to be very important here as we progress throughout the day. Bouncing a little bit off the bottom here now on the SPY.
Also watching Baba, which is not doing that well. Mara, on the other hand, is doing nicely. Somewhere on the 25.20 is my target. Touched it. S&P is holding to the lows. Nasdaq continues lower. Rivian so far kinda saved. Come on, Mara, break down. Be nice. 25.20 and under. Good. Good. Nice move. Good.
AMD new low.
Ready for a partial.
Wow. Nice trade on Mara.
Thank you. Maybe it could break down under 25. If it's going to move over 25.15, I'll take a partial. Over 25.10, I'll take a partial. Break down 25. Be nice.
Wow, at the low of the day.
Down. Yes, thank you. Good job, Mara. Come on, Rivian, join the party. Baba 2. Market continues to come down. S&P new low. Nasdaq new low. We're coming down strong. Taking down a partial in Mara. Took.
Nice trade. Way to change directions with the stock. It's really good.
Yeah, my losing trade in Mara just turned green. Therefore, currently in green. And waiting for Vivian and Baba. Vivian turned green too, but Baba still in red. AMD. Just 200 shares left there, but look at it goes. Look at it goes. Almost 3 points. Now 3 points. Wow. Getting ready to remove some more size. Oh, wow, AMD. Wow, AMD. And Mara doesn't stop. Removing some more size here in AMD. And I would like to do the same with Mara because I think it's too extended to the downside. Now, covered some more size in Mara. Rivian is back to green territory. Come on, Rivian, that's your time to break down. It continues to play around here. I will need to move out because Rivian honestly didn't do what I expected it to do. Clearly didn't do that. It's playing in between green and red. Currently in small green territory.
Yeah, we'll see on coin. I don't know. I mean, the sell-off with the market here is troublesome. NVDA at the bottom, Mara at the bottom, coin at the bottom, Tesla as well.
My stop loss in Baba is going to be over 75.50. Baba's going the wrong way. And the market's a bit extended to the downside. I don't want to see Baba pulls back up and take me out with a big move. I'm out of Baba. It was not a big loser. I'm still in green. Tesla just started moving up after going sideways for a long while. An interesting technical formation in Tesla. Initially, it started with the gap up today. one of the only stocks today that started strong. Recently, it came down very strong from the highs. I thought maybe it's going to be a pullback day in Tesla. Maybe it is.
No, I'm not going to change directions on Mara again. No.
Yeah, Tesla just touched green territory while the S&P is down 0.78 and the Nasdaq is down almost 1.6%. But honestly, it can't continue. It just can't. The market's down that much. I mean, if you go long Tesla, I think you're more likely to lose. I mean, there is still a chance, of course. I don't know how much that you're going to make some money, but it's like more than 60% that you're going to end up losing money. I'm thinking I should short it, but I don't want to play around with Tesla because it's not trending lower. Let's move to 5-minute candles, see what I see there. I'm trying to get a confirmation out of a 5-minute candle now. And I think it's not a bad confirmation sign. First candle, very strong to the downside, pullback, then came down again, another pullback. This pullback is a little bit too much, but I think it's likely to fail. What do you say, Scott? What's your take on Tesla?
Well, I mean, negative news this morning. Stock climbed and then got flushed out. You know, I'd probably be a buyer over the close for the long 248.50, 248.48, right at Friday's close. Either that or you're going to go short here under 247. It's really, Meir, it really has to do with this market. You know, is the SPY going to help the stock or is it going to hurt it?
Yeah, I think I'm going to choose your second choice, traders, short Tesla under 247.
I'm going to join you here at 247 short, traders. 248.50 will be my stop loss.
Definitely small size because this is a dangerous trade. Always trading Tesla is dangerous. S&P tried to pull back up a little bit, but failed very quickly. And we're back to the lows. We are, however, a little bit too extended to the downside, which means I will expect a pullback. Especially in the Nasdaq. If you watch the Nasdaq, all red candles. But at the bottom, small doji. This could be a pullback.
That's a good call there, Ahmad, under the VWAP as well.
Come on, Rivian, do your trick. Breakdown. I think 2140 should be the breakdown point. I'm not going to add there. But I'm waiting for some serious move under 2140, which is very, very close. Let's go again. Now return to the lows. Looking good. Come on, Rivian.
Going at the low of the day. Come on, Tesla, roll over.
Come on, 2140. Let's go under. Looking at Tesla, the market doesn't want to pull back up. Actually, seems like we may get a continuation. About to short Tesla, as posted, under 247.
I'm going to join Meir here at 247 short.
And small size, relatively small size. Okay, Rivian just moved under. Tesla's holding. Come on, Rivian, now please make that move. Make that move. I could take a partial at 21.20. Tesla did not trigger, and now it's trying to move up. Kind of interesting. Buyers in Tesla and a pullback in the S&P. We are getting a pullback in the S&P. Now, we also need to remember it is the first trading day of the week. And normally, on the first trading day of the week, there's a lot of 30-minute reversals, and we're just at the 30-minute mark. So, do not be surprised if this 30-minute pullback is going to show us the lows of the day. I could be a little bit surprised because of the big downside move. You don't normally expect a change of direction in the move over the highs, but it is the first trading day of the week. There's a lot of open orders coming from the weekend. If these orders are executed during the first 30 minutes, then they will sell orders, probably some profit taking. That's why the market came down. And are we going to see the buyers taking the driver's seat again? Could be. Tesla definitely wants to move higher. Another green candle. We're not that far from the highs in the S&P. Nasdaq is lower. Tell you what, I want to be careful here. I'm going to close the rest of my AMD and the rest of my Meir. And Rivian will be stopped over 2180. It said it was very close to my profit target. But the market has changed. Not yet over the highs, but I don't want to play the Rivian game here. I don't trust it. Had a lot of opportunities to move lower, it did not. We'll close Rivian soon if it moves over 2180. Tesla doesn't stop. Up 0.5%. Crazy when the market is down that much. Definitely one of the leaders today. I'm closing.
I thought about going long,
Rivian
but
very soon.
decided not to here.
I don't want to wait for my stop loss. Any small pullback now. I'm out of Rivian. Market seems to be changing directions very close to the highs. I don't want to play the game of Rivian anymore. Took a very small loser in Rivian. Remaining in green. I'm kind of okay so far. As long as we don't move over the highs,
You're right. I wish.
we could easily have another reversal and come down, but we're very, very close to the highs. S&P at this point is down, touching the 0.6%. Nasdaq almost 1.4.
Yeah, Tesla off to the races. I'm not going to. I've only had 2 trades really, and trying to now figure out where I can go next. SPY has just come up a little bit here. I'm thinking EL for Estee Lauder in the short position here if it gets over 145.50 EL. In fact, I'm going to post it here. Okay, EL short one. I'll go 145. And I'm looking for 50 cents, and the stop loss will be over the high. It's just a little bit higher than that, 155, 145.55. Yeah, James, what's new? Right? Seems like it's every week now people are talking about COVID, and new strain, new sickness. Hard to really get behind it. No, I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take Tesla short. No, I think that trade is over. Watch the EL trade coming into EL. Short EL. See if we can get this stock now to roll over. 144 longer term target. 144.
Okay, I'm back. We've got an interesting pullback from the highs in the S&P. Maybe we do not want to move over the highs. Red candle right now. Next candle should be very interesting.
See where we go on the SPY now. Again, I'm short EL. Target's going to be 144.
I want to short coin at some point. Coin came down very strong. And if the market's going to fail moving up, I think coin is likely to come down. Thinking about 167.50, something like that. Maybe 168. Too early. Maybe. We'll see. So just an alert. I may short coin soon. But please notice, if the market's going to move over the highs, it's going to be a different game.
Yeah, no question.
Yeah, Marley is strong today, up 9% without a gap. What's that? Very rarely you see a stock moving up almost 10% without a gap. Very, very rarely. And it did it with a very nice volume though. Kind of interesting. Yeah, coin is very weak today. It's down 2.3%. However, the market is dangerously close to the highs. Not sure coin will come up with the market though. Could short it under 169. I'll do it small size. Okay, let's do it small size, 169 for short coin. I'm short coin under 169. Size-wise, I can give it some space if it moves higher. Big mover today, but I could. AMD is holding to the lows, kind of interesting. I'm going to take some partial if it's going to move under 168 just to make sure I'm on the green side. Potential is much greater than that, but therefore it's going to be a relatively small partial if it's going to move under 168. Just want to make sure I'm on the green side there. There we go, 168. Come on, come on. Nice breakdown. 168, another 10 cents or so. And I really let you go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Thanks. A little bit more. A little bit more. Now. Covered a little bit more than half of my size, just to make sure I'm on the green side. The market's still holding very close to the highs. Haven't yet decided whether it's going to move over the highs or not. But it had the chance to move lower and it did not take that chance and continued. So it feels like it's gaining some power here, getting ready to move over the highs. I don't know. Looks to me like it's gonna be, it's probably a little bit more likely that it will. I'm looking at Marna, MRNA. I do not have the guts to go long. It's too extended for me, but looks like it's the right thing to do. Okay, small size over 110.50. Very small size over 110.50. Marna.
Come on, EL. Break the VWAP line. There we go. About 30 cents to go now on EL. Those of you that are short with me, 145, approaching the 144.
AMD new low. Maybe the Nasdaq and the S&P do not want to move higher. .2 points in coin. May want to cover some more soon. Especially if the market is going to come down, I should probably hold a little bit more. Let's see. It's the only trade I've got left, coin. Still interested in Mana because it definitely has a life of its own today, but it's going to be very, very small fund size. It's going to trigger. And I do not have the guts to short Tesla, although it looks like this is the Tesla short time. But it moved up so strong, there's probably more buyers than sellers, so I don't want to mess around with this one. Actually, if the market will move up, then it could be an interesting long, but I don't want to take the risk of shorting it. We've got another small red candle, so let's see soon what's going to happen. Okay, Marna could trigger soon over 110.50. I'm long Marna. I'm covering some more coin here. Just being careful. Market pulled back from the recent highs. We did not move over the highs. And now we're back to the middle of the range, so everything's possible here. Wow. Just saw BA, the way it crashed down. Nice. Good job, DPG. Market's going sideways. Too long. Not nice, Marla. Under 109.50, I will terminate it. Marla was a kind of a continuation game, but if it does not continue, if it's failing to move higher, it could come down several points. I don't want to be there. Come on, Marla, hold on. Coin still going. Very close to getting to the 3-point mark. How about going long Tesla? What do you guys think? 249.24 long. Yes or no? Very, very small size. Markets unknown. Tesla's direction is known. It's up. But if the market's going to come down from here, then it's not going to work out fine. Good job, coin. More than 4 points here. Getting ready to terminate mRNA, sorry, if it comes down under 109.50. Okay, I'm going to go long. Very small size. Tesla, 40% of you think I should. I'm long. But 60% of you guys think I shouldn't. It's a very small size, fun size trade for me. With a stop, worst case scenario, under 248. A little bit more than a point. mRNA still holding, but definitely not what I was expecting. I'm going to cover more coin here. Covered. Tesla is approaching the highs. I want to get more than a point there, which means it needs to go over 250.
Still short EL.
Small green candle in the S&P, but we are holding near the middle of the range, maybe a little bit higher than that. Tesla just touched the highs. Let's see spike over 250 and take a partial somewhere over there. Definitely helped by the market. Very small green candle in the market, really. but it's a lot of help. Marna is trying to get back to green territory. Touching there. Maybe. Okay. Over to 50. Getting ready to the 1 point mark. Not yet. Touchdown. Come on, Tesla. You can do it. Marna seems to try and move over the highs soon. Seems to be trying to do so. Wow, it just did. Nice. I need more than a point though. Which means over 111.50. Come on, Tesla again over 250. I'm getting ready to take a partial. Touching my 1 point mark right here. A little bit more. Maybe I can get some more. Green candle in the S&P. Taking my partial here in Tesla. Extremely small size. Marna is over the highs. I'm getting there ready for a partial too. I want to see it over 111.50. It's touching. It's over. I'm getting ready for a partial.
Wow, Tesla, nice move.
Yeah, beautiful. Wow, Tesla continues. There goes Marna. Took now my partial in Marna. A little bit under my target price. Well, traders, a busy day for me, but it's over. It was a very busy day. Look at the number of trades I just had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, actually 8 trades, including my second trade in Meir. I started with one winner today and then moved to almost zero, but then came some winners like AMD, Rivian, small loser, Marna. I just had 400 shares, so it's a very small size winner for me. Coin is a nice winner, Baba was a loser, and Tesla, I just had 600 shares, fund size as I mentioned, so very small size. I'm still riding 100 shares. Including my open trades, I'm like $3,500 in green. It's a nice start for the year. Yeah, first day of the year. Yeah, and almost 1 hour. So I worked hard for the money today. Really worked hard for the money today. But it is a nice green day and lovely way to start my week. So thank you guys for joining in. Thank you, Scott. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Yep.
Enjoy your day. Bye-bye, traders.
Thank you, Meir. Good trading day. Good start to 2024 by Meir. And I will take his charts down, put my desktop up here. We will continue on with the morning session here. Again, I am looking for this EL trade to start to come down here. Again, $144, 144 even is my target. And again, we're in this at 145 break. So we're looking at 50 cents right now. I think that we're going to have that 144 reach here, and that will continue on with the green day. I'm very small green right now and want to continue with this to get better. All right. Okay, here we go. All right, come on, come on. Yeah, looking good here. 30 cents to go on EL. 30 cents to go on EL. Really like Meir's Tesla trade. Really nice. You know, I noticed this morning Meir changing directions, you know, and that's what good traders do. Good equities traders. You're able to go short, go long, just depending on if the stock is going to participate or not. Yep, absolutely. I mean, like we talked about earlier, when you're looking at the SPY and you're seeing this action here, we're completely sideways. Really just not a whole lot in the market today so far. We'll watch to see, again, if the market starts to trend up here or if it's going to continue to trend lower. For me right now, this is where I'm going to come out of EL. I'm going to take the opportunity to come out of EL right here. And we're going to take the trade, 144.19. I am out 3/4 of the trade here, almost a full point on the trade, and we'll let this thing simmer down and break 144. But I'm going to take the profit just a little bit early here on the trade. All right, that's a good trade. 2 winning trades, 1 losing trade. Actually, the losing trade was the half trade. I had half left, so. Okay, there's the 144. Those of you that are stuck on the whole number here on EL, I'm going to come out of the rest of the stock right here at 144.14, and I am out all shares EL. Good trade while it lasted. I'm finished with the trade now. Ring the cash register. We'll continue on looking for some good trades. Now the SPY coming down. If you're looking at the SPY right now, coming down to the low of the day, we may get the breakdown here. And if we do, I'm going to take a small share size trade on Tesla, which is going to be a short here. TSLA short under 248. And my stop loss on this trade is going to be 249.5, and my target is going to be down to 247. Okay? Looking good. Green day, positive green day so far. Yeah, I'm going to look for this this Tesla trade now down to that 247 mark, 247 on Tesla TSLA. Watch the 247 if we get it. If not, got a pretty fairly short leash on this one here. Come on, 247 target. We'll try to get it as close to that as possible here, 230. Okay, I'm going to take it right here, traders, on Tesla. TSLA going to come out of the shares, buying the cover here at 247.15, and I am out 247.07 out of the trade on TSLA. 3/4 of the trade out. Just going to keep 100 shares here now on TSLA on Tesla. Nice winning trade, nice short here. And the reason that triggered was really, if you're looking at this, you want to learn the SPY. The 3 green candles here on the 5-minute, breaking down, challenging the low of the day. Now, if we don't break the low of the day, I could see another upswing here, taking it through 248, adding at 248.50. So we'll watch the reversal. Watch the reversal here on the SPY. Again, fairly easy to predict. Let's take a look at Microsoft. Yep, MSFT, Softy. Yeah, 369. Although it's down for the day, I'd prefer it to the short side, but still looks good. Yeah, EL looking great now. Those of you that are still in this trade, that's a great trade. All out of the shares of Tesla, I am totally flat right now. No trade on Tesla, no trade on EL. Everything's covered off to the downside. We're starting the day really good. Meir came in through with a wonderful couple of trades here this morning. I think 4 trades, really good. And again, now as we start to roll forward, to me, it's just there we go. To me, we just have to get focused now on market direction. So I don't think so on Mara. I'd still stay to the downside. This 248 on Tesla looks very inviting here if the market will trigger to the upside now for this turnaround. A little tough to tell, yep. I could also see, I'm not going to chance it here, but I do like the Tesla trade here. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I was afraid of that Tesla was going to just poop out here at the top, which it has. Coin looking to take out the low again. No, just looking for a trade now. What's happening with Bubba today? Not a whole lot at the bottom. Well, interesting enough, you've got Microsoft at the low of the day, AMD at the low of the day, NVDA low of the day, Coin low of the day. You've got Tesla messing things up here. LBPH, let's see. Volume kind of came out of it, Mark. Still like it more to the upside though, right?
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good.
Good to hear.
New start,
Happy New Year
fresh
to you.
money. Actually, money is coming out of the market.
Yeah.
But again, it's to be expected. Some profit taking that we've seen this signal, I think, already on Friday. So so many stocks that moved. I mean, unreasonably aggressive at the end of the year, like AMD and Coinbase. So profit taking there is not a surprise. I'm surprised to see though Rivian down and Tesla up. So maybe it's one at the expense of the other. Guys, we're trading again a narrow range session, but the overall trend is clearly lower, especially with weakness in the Nasdaq leadership. On the other hand, we have energy up 1.5%. Healthcare is up, so maybe a switch. Some investors are moving into energy. We have ExxonMobil very strong today, up 2% at the highs of the day. Let's put it this way: energy is very strong. Maybe on oil prices, maybe bottom fishing here at the lows of near the lows of last year. And another stock that's worth watching, Johnson & Johnson. Huge update for Johnson & Johnson, almost nearly 3%, and should be watched on a pullback. Apple was downgraded. Maybe that's one of the reasons the market is moving lower. Again, Apple is down big. Microsoft is down big. Facebook down 4%. Yeah, that's definitely aggressive profit taking. And China is very weak. I don't know why. Definitely there's not profit taking in China, which was probably the worst performing sector last year. I think one of the worst performing sectors. The FXI is down big today, down 3%. Semiconductors are down. Overall, I don't think this means anything. Maybe another 1 or 2 profit-taking days, and we are moving fast into the earnings season next week.
Can't believe it's earnings season already.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming actually aggressively, amazingly fast. The drawback of this trading day is only the range in the SPY, very, very narrow range. Again, maybe because of the big gap down that we started with. Maybe.
I mean, over 200 points of a gap down this morning.
Guys, let's take a look at Alibaba for a short play. Under 24.85. Close of the day 24.65. Not a great mover, but clearly weak on the daily chart, weak on the intraday chart. Guys, I look for more aggressive trade if possible. You are long 75 Alibaba. David, okay. Alibaba is down 3%, so why would you be long Alibaba? It's not really strong. Target will be the VWAP in this case. If you are long, it's a reasonable target.
There goes that LBPH trade. It would have moved just the other day. It was what, Friday it was $6, and now it's 17.
Wow. This one smells like a pump and dump big time. Unless they discovered, assuming it's a biotech stock. Amazing strong day for Moderna. I don't know the reason for that, but it's definitely a long play if it pulls back. When it pulls back up, I don't know, more than 10, actually more than 13%. Unbelievable. Probably some news, maybe, I don't know. I don't want to say maybe a new phase in COVID, but we'll have to see about that. Hopefully not. Anyway, a pullback is a trader on a pullback. No, the market is not giving us a hint. Are we moving higher or lower? Trading this narrow range session all day. I'm looking for a trade actually long in AMD. I just don't have an entry point. And it's still moving lower. Very tough to figure out trading day because we're trading super narrow range, highs of the day 472.8, lows of the day 471.30. So we're trading $1.50, way below average. Keep in mind, guys, that it's a Monday, so Mondays tend to be narrow range sessions. Nothing is really moving, or nothing that I like is really moving. I'm going to buy AMD if I have a reasonable entry point. Right now I'm still waiting. Not a lot of news this week, but as expected, every month non-farm payrolls at the end of the week will be important to look up to. The non-farm payrolls report on Friday, still 4 days away. Our next trade. I'm going to keep an eye for Johnson & Johnson for a leg up if it pulls back to the VWAP level. So J&J, we have strength in biotechs and in healthcare today and weakness in technology. This is obviously way stronger than the market. I don't know where was your entry, but it looks, again, stronger than the market.
Tesla going
Okay,
again. That
moving higher.
Tesla, that change of direction would have been a nice trade here off of the 248.48.
So we moved higher, moved over the VWAP, which was run over a couple of times. Now another reversal bar lower. Again, holding to this narrow range session. Wow, what a boring session.
I mean, even at
That's not
LVPH, I think without the volume, maybe over 18. We'll continue to monitor this.
that's not the only Nasdaq leader that's doing a good job today. Price action continues to be super limited, very limited. AMD continues to be so choppy and down 5% and doesn't seem like it will move higher anytime soon. One of the most important stocks to watch today, CORT, down huge, like 25%. Also moving higher at the beginning and now sideways. Weird. Guys, if you see any trade that's worth watching, trading, again, super choppy session right now.
I mean, I look for NVIDIA maybe to roll back over here as a short going into the lunch hour.
In a good market, I would have bought AMD here at 139.50, but this is not a good market. Guys, I'm going to buy Johnson & Johnson. Hopefully it won't disappoint. This is exactly where we want it, at the VWAP. That's 160. Let's see, where is the stop loss going to be? That's the most important thing. Right now, I don't have a clear stop loss. Can be 20 cents, can be 40 cents. Okay, I'm gonna go 160.10 in Johnson & Johnson. Risk no more than 25. Again, the idea here is to see it reverse higher after this $2 or $1.50 pullback. Now, if it breaks down under 158.80 or 75, we'll have to look for another entry or maybe give up on the trade. So far, seems to be holding up at the VWAP level, give or take a couple of cents. Keep in mind, it's a big mover today. Pulling back a Johnson & Johnson, not good. We're not getting any help from this market. I mean, we're moving higher, tackling the 472.50. I mean, we're still trading basically less than $1 range most of this trading day. $1 range is beautiful. If the market turns around and moves higher, Apple over 187 looks like a very good low risk trade. I'm gonna keep an eye. I mean, the risk right now seems to be 40 cents. PARA, let's take a look. PARA. $14.50. It's a low risk, but I think also looks to me like a low reward type of a trade. Again, PARA is trading a range of less than 50 cents all day. Okay, guys, we have to cancel Johnson & Johnson. It keeps moving lower. So the VWAP did not outperform for Johnson & Johnson.
Okay, traders, I'm going to call it here, Michael, for the morning session. No more trades. A good morning session here. Not great. but green and positive to the start of 2024. I'll be back this afternoon around, say, 2, Michael. Aggie's going to help as well, so I will see everybody at that time. Enjoy the lunch hour with Michael. Michael, enjoy and trade well, my friend, and we'll see you back here in a little bit.
Yeah,
Thank you,
let's hope
traders.
that we will enjoy. That's
Yes.
questionable.
I got it.
Enjoyment from this market, but yeah, if we break over the highs, Apple, I mean the Nasdaq leaders are going to be outperforming clearly. We just need to be ready with one. I have none on my watch list at this point. Amazon looks good. Apple looks good.
Okay.
Basically, all of those stocks. Yeah. See you after lunch, Scott. Again, keep in mind, guys, it's a Monday session. Sorry, it's not a Monday, it's a Tuesday session. But it seems it's exactly like a Monday session. Okay? Let's, why do you think I don't like PARA? Because, again, it's not a good mover. It's not like the daily chart could have been interesting on this pullback, but if you look at the chart, the range of this stock is, unless you know, like dive in, and you can buy here a lot of shares, the risk is like 5 cents, maybe 10 cents. So the risk reward is here. If it moves up 10 cents, I think it's a good move. So again, maybe the risk reward is good. I just don't see any volatility in this one. If you're looking for a volatility, take a look at HUT. Very volatile. Also a $13 stock. Huge volume. This one should be watched. HUT. It's all over the place. Started with a huge gap. Now close the gap and can move higher from the lows. We'll see about that. Guys, we need to look for another trade in Johnson & Johnson. Obviously, the stop loss now for the over the VWAP trade is like 60 cents, not 25. So remains to be seen. I'm not going to take the trade with a lot of risk. Let's take a look, guys, at Amazon over 150. 150 on paper is always a good entry, being that it is, a round number. The problem here is that, okay, it breaks 150. Can it deliver the risk, which is now 25 cents? I don't know if in this market we can get consistency other than maybe in Tesla, which is almost back to the highs of the day. So Tesla continues to be probably the best mover today in the Nasdaq, and it's positive. The rest of the Nasdaq leaders are sad. Well, it's about time. But what it means is trading opportunities. Nvidia down nearly 3%, Apple down 3% on a downgrade. Wow, guys, Nvidia. Again, those who remember the 500 target or trade a couple of days ago. When was it? I think it was Friday. I don't remember exactly, but this stock is such a big mover. David is hooked up on United and Paramount. Can't believe that Johnson & Johnson is such a loser suddenly. Amazing morning session, and now when I finally have the time and um, understand what's going on here, it starts to move lower. And now the the technology is moving higher. I just don't have good entry points. Did not buy that Amazon at 150. If anybody bought it, it's a 25-cent risk and 25 to 50 target. I did not buy Amazon. Also looking at Alibaba and thinking, it looks, at one point it looked like a nice long over 75, moved up like did not even touch the VWAP, and immediately came down. So by now I'm not very fond about not buying Amazon, but it's gone. Yeah, too bad. Let me check out some other Nasdaq leaders for trade. Maybe let's take a look at MSFT and Meta. Amazing, couple of amazing trades actually in MSFT up from the lows today. Long at 368, long at 369, long at 370. Wow. Again, these pullbacks offer a lot of opportunities. What do I think about Moderna? It's so extended. It's always a tough trade. I rather trade Microsoft, Tesla, Google any day than deal with this Moderna. Too extended. It was too extended at 108. Now it's 113. Again, I don't know if this is short covering some news. Obviously, some amazing news here, or must be news. I don't see any other reason why the stock will move up so much. Cannot move up without news. Again, the only entry that you have right now is this 113, risking almost 80 cents. To me, it looks very extended and not my cup of tea. Maybe it's coming back and becoming again a great trade. It's possible. Those who traded Moderna 2 years ago remember it as an amazing mover. Then it fell out of grace for investors. You know what? Let's take a look at Novavax. I remember this stock as being kind of a replacement for Nvidia. Wow, it's $5 now. So for not for Nvidia, for Moderna. Okay, nothing there, and we have a BNTX BioNTech, which is also up and at the highs of the day, probably because of the news in Moderna or the news in the sector, whatever. Again, keep in mind, guys, that Tesla is so volatile. It's always a tough trade. But and today it was sharply lower, sharply higher, sharply then sideways, higher again, lower again. They were like already, and we were trading like 2 hours, 5 major trend changes. That makes the trade very very tough, and timing is also super important. I don't see an entry in Tesla right now. But we're fighting for the highs of the day, which are 472.80. So we are uptrending for the past hour since 11. We're approaching 1140. Let's take a look also at Meta. Meta is such a tough trade. I rather trade Microsoft, and I will keep Microsoft on my watch list today. If it pulls back so far from the lows, which were 367, up nearly 1%, and way easier to trade than Facebook. Banks are strong today. You know what? I did not pay attention. SPY. That's not XLE. Let's take a look at XLF first. XLF is flat. It's not. If you look at energy, XLE, you'll see that XLE is up 0.1%. So definitely this is the strongest sector. Energy. The problem is that trading ExxonMobil, trading CVX, trading ConocoPhillips, all those stocks is so oil price dependent. CVX up in less than 1%. Let's take a look at APA. We need, if at all, if to trade an energy stock, we need a good mover, and I don't know, other than ExxonMobil and at times Oxy, I don't have that many great trades or that many great movers. Another stock that's worth watching is ARM after a 2-day, I don't know, maybe more than 10% pullback. Yeah, from 78 highs of the year down to almost 70, less than 70, 1 point today. So worth watching ARM for long. Oh wow. Gosh. So guys, I'm not in any trade right now. Let me take a look at maybe a new trade or a new entry in Johnson & Johnson. It's now trading under the VWAP, which is not a good thing. Okay, I don't have a new entry. Super slow price action. There were, I guess, some bad news overnight coming out of China. That's why the FXI is so weak, down 2.8. It's the large cap China index. LIS actually is a short play under 34.70. Close of the day 34.50. So that's a 20-cent target risking like, I don't know, 15 cents. I don't see it as a great trading opportunity. There are also some news regarding EVs this morning. Many of them disappointed in the quarterly sales. Maybe that's the reason LI is down. You know what? No, not maybe, for sure. That's the reason a stock cannot be down 7% on good news. So obviously they disappointed. Amazon back to the 150. So again, if you look at the Amazon, the risk was 25 cents. Guess what? It moved up exactly. I mean, to the cent, 50. Guys, if you see any trades, post them. We are trending higher, very slow, but we clearly have an uptrend after nearly showing it's not a clear or 100% double bottom, but 471.40 lows of the day, so we're up nearly $1.50. Also, another sector which is weak is cruises. NCLH is down big. Let's take a look at RCL and CCL, which can be good movers. RCL, yeah, RCL. Guys, this stock is going down. I don't know what is an entry, but definitely we'll see more downside. So I would watch. Let's take a look at CCL also. Yeah, pretty much the same. Wow, what a move in the SPY now. I have no open positions. So we broke over the highs of the day. Let me take a look, guys, at NVIDIA. Tesla is near the highs of the day, actually rejected the 251, so no trade there. I'm looking for a trade in NVIDIA if I can find a trade where we can use a round number or the VWAP as stop loss. Yeah, very nice reversal from the lows. I mean, it worked for most of the Nasdaq leaders, if not all of them. Again, very slow, but consistent. Guys, you can buy also the leveraged NVIDIA. Only 26.75. So it's a cheap NVIDIA. Very low volume. I'm surprised. Only 66,000 shares. Weird. PFE long. Let's take a look. Pfizer. Over 30. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Stop loss. Very tight, very tight stop loss here. Highs of the day 30.30. So the risk is like 10 cents. It's also buyable now at 29.90 using the VWAP or 29.80. Okay, we are at the highs of the day, so Disney, a fantastic trade, really? Maybe it's time that we add Disney back to our watch list. I don't have it on my watch list anymore. This was posted in the room a long time ago, like an hour ago. Again, we have a clear uptrend, a slow moving market, but a clear uptrend. I'm looking for longs. Let me take a look, guys, again at the MSFT. Only entry that I see is 371. Stop loss 370 or 370.50. Again, it's so much potential, Microsoft today. So guys, again, if you see anything interesting, I'm searching here for for a trade long. Pullback in AMD, pullback in NVIDIA. So those stocks are relatively weak and are going through profit taking, but MSFT is way stronger. Again, it's the entry is clearly or was clearly any round number starting with 368, 369, 370. It's like this 371 may still work, but it's like $3 or $4 too late. Yeah, $3 too late. Sorry, $4 too late. I'm not posting the 371 in MSFT yet. Let's see the pullback first. Right now the pullback was 50 cents or is 50 cents. Again, I'm not sure about the market. We may be entering a bit later with this long 371 trade. Again, trading Microsoft with 50 cent stop loss is very tough. Keep in mind it's 300, nearly $400 stock. Means it means like trading a $40 stock with a 5 cent stop loss. Very tough. But we keep moving higher. Watching the MSFT chart really hurts because there were so many great entry points. Guys, if you see anything else or anything, please post. I'm looking at all the Nasdaq leaders, Tesla. I don't have an entry point. AMD, Also, no entry point, and it's under the VWAP. Apple is above the VWAP, but not very strong. I think MSFT is still looks to be the best play. I just don't know that we can trust this entry here without relatively $1 stop loss is probably the only way to trade it. Yeah, I'm looking at other trades, cheap, low risk trades, if possible. Another low risk trade is definitely LI, short 3170. Risk is 10 cents. Target the lows of the day in LI. It's very weak, down 7. And again, the only movement was actually lower in the morning session. So if it trades under the lows, that's a great accomplishment. If does it? The market is supporting to a degree long trades. Again, everything is so slow. I can't believe that Johnson & Johnson is dead. Guys, watch LI. It is couple of cents away from the entry. As much as I see, there are a lot of buyers at 34.70, but the liquidity in LI is great, so shouldn't be a problem. Let's see what happens if it breaks 34.70, and the target will be the lows of the day. The market at the highs of the day over 473. And we're trending higher. No question about that. Up from 471.50. Still waiting for that LI break. It's going to be it's a low risk trade, but seems to be like also a low reward trade unless, a miracle happens and it breaks under the lows. Really hurtful to watch Amazon. Really, really hurtful. Okay. In LI, we need it to the lows or at the lows of the day, 34.50. 34.50, that's our target. For whatever reason, Tesla is now moving lower. Go figure that one out. It's basically not really attuned to the market. What a lousy mover this LI is. I'm thinking about my next trade and I don't see one. We may see a small pullback from this 473.20 level in the SPY. We may see it. Down 4 cents in LI. Stop loss in LI 34.81. The market is sitting here at 473.20 and not moving at all. Okay, plenty of trading opportunities, and I don't know why I picked LI, which is dead and negative, actually, a couple of cents right now. Guys, if you see new trades, anything interesting or volatile, my only open position is this LI trade. Don't stop in Moderna, fresh new highs, now over 113.50. Yeah, you're right. Actually, AMD, I didn't pay attention to that. It touched the VWAP, stayed there a couple of seconds, immediately turned around. The typical reversal play in a weak stock. And this is what AMD is today, very weak. On the other hand, if you look, guys, at Amazon, the 150 entry had the VWAP below. I wish I was in that trade, but I'm not. So down a couple of cents in LI. Very tough to deliver something. Now we're trading almost half an hour in zero range. At the highs of the day, kind of bull flagging. Wow, what happened in the LI? So it's moving up, it's moving down, but we need it under 24.50 for the partial, which is I don't know why they are biased at 34.60. What's so big about that number? Anyway. Let's take a look at a couple of Chinese stocks, PDD, Alibaba, and such. PDD looks like a long to me, but not clear. Baba. I don't know what's going on with Alibaba. Looks weak, then strong, then weak. Not very consistent. Okay, maybe now we're gonna get something going in LI. Again, we need it under 34.50. Yeah, in retrospect, AMD from the VWAP, beautiful. Also with very little risk. It didn't breach the VWAP by not even 1 cent. We can try Amazon from the 150 level. If you remember, that was an idea that I did not take more than an hour ago. It's coming back, and the VWAP is, again, a couple of cents below. I'm keeping in my eyes, again, Johnson & Johnson, no trade. My only open position is LI. Looking for 150 long in Amazon. Taking again that 25-cent stop loss. Same trade as an hour ago. Almost done with the first half hour of the lunch session, and we're basically sitting pretty much at the highs of the day. Still negative on both indexes, and red on the Qs. The SPY is way better. So there's 1% difference between the SPY and the Qs. That doesn't happen very often. Still waiting for that 3450 in LI. Guys, again, if you see a trade, anything, that LI trade is so slow, and I did not enter the trade in Johnson & Johnson. If you enter the trade, it should be, being that the stop loss is 35 cents, the target should be 35 to 70. But I myself did not enter the trade. The reason why I'm not taking the trade, because the idea was with a 25-cent stop loss, and the Johnson & Johnson dropped down more than 25 cents. It dropped nearly 60 cents. So now the stop loss, if you enter at 160.10, is 50 cents, maybe 40 cents. It's no longer that zero risk trade or narrow risk trade that it was more than an hour ago. And again, the morning session was amazing. And you can see once it started to pull back, I mean, it still looks like a long, but I think, it went too far in the morning session. It should have been bought, of course, 2 hours ago on that leg up, which was amazing. This market is reluctant to move. So the target in LI not even close right now. Apple, buying Apple with the stop loss at the VWAP can be a low risk idea. I don't know if it is necessarily a good idea, because it's not really Apple. It's just the SPY dictating all the moves right now. The 187 long stop loss, the VWAP is at 30 cents below. So we are basically in the middle of the land session, trading a very narrow range, low volume session, and it's all about the VWAP, nothing else. Sorry, all about the SPY, nothing else. I don't think Apple is going to do anything by itself. It's definitely not stronger than the market. Actually, the opposite. It is a stock that's way stronger than the market right now. And other than that, Moderna, I don't see many candidates. Anything, guys? I'm searching. You know what? I'm even open to finding a short trade. Just don't see anything interesting. My only trade is LI short right now. Open trade. That one is going nowhere. Very, very slow mover. The most important piece of news this week, the non-farm payrolls on Friday, which is three days away. Remember, we are on a Tuesday right now. And then next week, I don't remember if it is on a Thursday or on a Friday, we start the earning season. And this market is going to be, way more aggressive, at least individual stocks, not the market. I don't think we can complain anyway. Why long 34? You know what, Linda? I was just looking at it this second. Uh, so, I mean, the entry looks great. The problem is that we're buying the worst stock in the market. But we're buying it cheap, down 14%. In retrospect, it had a great entry at 33. Wow. Watch the SPY, guys. It looks like we're pulling back very slow. I mean, pulling back, I don't even see, we're trading now a cent at a time on the S&P. Okay, guys, I'm buying Amazon at 150, and I will take the stop loss to 149, 149.75. So pretty much the trade that actually it wasn't posted. I will post it again. It's going to deliver half of the move, half of the previous move. It's a good one. And I did not trade it on that move from 150 to 150.50, back to 150, back to 151, and now back under 150. This trade will work only if the market moves higher. The trend today, down, up, down, nicely up with almost a $2 reversal from the lows, and now kind of consolidating, maybe even bull flagging at the highs of the day. Super slow and boring. Okay, guys, looking for the trade in Amazon, which is also over the VWAP. It's a good thing. If we move higher, this stock should respond. So I'm hoping. Looks like we're going to move over the highs of the day. That should be triggering, hopefully, Amazon over the VWAP and into the trade. And why are we moving so slow? I don't know, but at least we have, we're continuing the uptrend. And so slow. Please move. We broke the highs of the day, but the momentum, the volume, this is nearly the lowest volume bar all day, right here, right now. Let's take a look at two stocks that may be interesting. Nike, that everybody is talking about, and Disney. Ooh, oh. Nike at the highest of the day. Well, actually, it's not at the highest of the day, but a beautiful double bottom. Again, that's easier said than done. And Disney, I think Disney was a way better trade. Yeah, Disney, nice. Here, uptrend, a couple of reversal points. Good show in Disney. Okay, guys, watch Amazon. We are at the highs of the day. and moving higher. Should help Amazon. Hopefully won't disturb LI, which is so weak. But we need another, what, 8 cents there? We need it to break 34.50 for the partial in LI. This is definitely killing it at the highs of the day. Ugly Baba, buy it. Okay, let's take a look. I don't know. Why would I buy it? I mean, other than a very low risk trade, it's not a stock that reacts to the S&P most of the time. I mean, right now if you buy it at 75.10 or 15, stop loss under 75 is an option. So that's a low risk trade, but that's the only good thing about it. Hey guys, we're getting closer. Maybe we're going to get the partial in LI at one point in the future. Target in Amazon at least 150, 30 to 50, cover the risk. So we are at the highs of the day, 473.50. Have two open position, Amazon long and LI short. Making a partial in this land session is a long shot right now. Guys, if you see anything else, anything that's worth trading or a low risk trade, reversal, long, short, preferably long because we are uptrending higher, but there are enough weak stocks that should be watched. NCLH, for example, although it's such a slow mover, worth watching. Let me see anything else. Super slow and boring. Again, up couple of cents in Amazon, and needing another 5 to 10 cents to take the partial in LI, which is moving a cent at a time. Wow. Back to the entry in Amazon. Not good. Keep riding this uptrending channel, but any move higher is now being sold, any move lower is being bought. Apple failed on the leg up. Big leg down. Not good for Amazon, but we're reaching the target any second now if we break 2450 in LI. There's going to be a lot of buyers there, but maybe it's worth it. It's going to spike down another, I don't know, 5, 10 cents. That will be a nice partial. Apple is leading down this market, and of course, the SPY pulling back now 50 cents. Piece of work. Stop loss in Amazon 179, 149.75. I really hope that Amazon will survive this pullback. If we move down to the VWAP in the SPY, no way it's surviving it. Still waiting for the partial in LI, like 3 to 5 cents away. Super slow and boring, but we are down almost 70 cents from the highs in 2 bars. Still alive in Amazon, but I don't know why we cannot get the partial in that LI trade. Coming up any second now, hopefully. Next level of support, either guys 472.50 or the VWAP, which is 25 cents below. I think we're going to lose Amazon the way we are. I'm looking at the SPY, looking at Tesla, Apple, AMD. Not good. Yeah, AMD is almost back to the lows of the day at 138.80. Sorry, 138.75. So many buyers at 34.50 in LI. We cannot get rid of that number. Still holding on to Amazon, but not for long. Another 3 to 5 cents, and that's actually the stop loss level here at 149.75. Okay, I'm out of the Amazon trade. Hopefully it's not gonna pull back 3 cents and then move up. Yes, that's also an option. Yeah, I'm out of Amazon. I mean, losing 25 cents is a lot in a land session because it's tough to recover from any loss in a land session. And of course, the $1 trade, which it delivered an hour ago, exactly from the same entry, I wasn't part of it. That's shameful. And still in this LI also, cannot cannot deliver the partial. This LI, I don't want to say use foul language, but it's not doing it. Oil was probably a good trade in the morning session. Now it's you feel that there is no momentum in the sector. Maybe oil prices went up in the morning session, and now they're moving down. I don't know. My only open position at this point is LI, which refuses to deliver. And we definitely pulled back to the support level 472.50. Then the VWAP will be, which is kind of the middle of the range. The VWAP will be the next and the most important support level. Definitely we're now trending lower. Obviously, anybody had a long trade, especially in the NASDAQ leaders, all of them turned around. Maybe, yeah, even Tesla, yeah, all of them turned around. AMD back at the lows, Amazon pulled back under the VWAP, Apple pulled back, where is it? Google pulled back, Nvidia. You know what? Nvidia is still above the VWAP. Maybe Nvidia is still along, but we may be losing the trend. Again, we had a nice uptrend for almost 2 hours. It's over. Looks to be over. AI from the VWAP, you mean long? It's stronger than the market class. Definitely it's a long, but the market is not really supporting it. VWAP is 29.10 or 29.15. Yeah, it looks like a long. I mean, if you look at AI only at AI without taking into account the market, it's definitely a long play. Wow, Moderna today. Finally, a pullback in Moderna. Yeah, maybe it's worth watching mRNA. I just don't see an entry. Worth watching though. Huge number of buyers. 34.50 showing in LI. I think once we break, we may go down another 10 cents, which is adding 50% to this trade. I mean, this trade is not even 20 cents in the money. Guys, we keep riding the market lower, and let's see what happens at the viewer. But obviously, the trend changed, not for the better. Okay, now we clearly see a lot of buyers at 34.50 in LI. I don't know what's going to happen under, but definitely we need to reach this this barrier. I hope it will reach this barrier. Amazon keeps diving, so that's actually it's not diving; it's just moving lower. But being out of it was a good idea because you don't want to be long any Nasdaq leader when this is the spy that you're facing. Next level support in the SPY should be the VWAP, 20 cents below, actually 15 cents. It was, we are moving over 1 p.m. Okay, LI is at pretty much at our target. Broke the lows by 1 cent. This is awful. Ew. Okay, guys, 34.50 partial in LI. And this stock is so slow. Yeah, we're moving lower. Second target in LI, another 10 to 20 cents lower. Again, we keep moving lower, guys. Again, very slow, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red bars in a row. I think we're going to see some support here at 472.50. 472.50, which is the VWAP. Second. 472.30 is the VWAP. The best play today by far, Moderna. I don't know if it's going to help me now to add it back to my watch list. Yeah, AMD looks like a double bottom, but the market is, I think, lost its uptrend. Not 100% sure, but again, it can easily break under the lows. That's the weakest play in the Nasdaq other than Coinbase. So we're buying weakness, buying the reversal here in AMD from the lows. If at all, I would have bought Amazon at 190, 149.70, take a 20-cent risk on it, using 149.50 as the stop loss, or be, be non-aggressive and wait for the late session where some volume will come in about 50 minutes. Also, I'm waiting for Moderna on a pullback. Hopefully, we'll get something going. Moderna by far the best play today. Lunch or no lunch. Well, this Johnson & Johnson is such a lame play right now. Amazing in the morning session and lame as it can get right now. Still waiting, guys, for the signal from this market. We are down to the VWAP level. So we traded very technically today, down with in the morning session, near double bottom, broke over the highs, rejected at 473.50, down to the VWAP exactly right now. So we're starting the new year red, but despite it being like Monday session, not very volatile, but overall a good session. The only thing that I miss is not buying Amazon. The first leg up from 150 would have been the big winner. Instead of that, had a loser the next time it came down, and that's shameful. And I still at the lows, but it's not breaking down. It's such a lousy mover, really lousy mover. I'm glad that we took 20 cents, but that's I guess as much as we can get from this trade right now. Super slow and boring. You know what, guys? I forgot to pay attention to Tesla. Whenever we rule Tesla out, there is a good move in Tesla. So let's continue watching it. It had a very beautiful support level and clear support level, 247. I'm not suggesting it's a long play right now, but at least a candidate. Which one, Yoni? PNM? PNM. What's going on there? Down 6%. I mean, very slow mover.
Hi traders, hi Michael. Happy New Year everyone.
Happy New Year, Aggie. How are you today?
Thank you. I'm fine. How are you?
Pretty good. Could have been a bit better, but that's narrow range session. Although way better than an average a Monday session. So guys, Aggie is coming in. I'm going to take a break and join Aggie, and maybe I think Scott is also coming back later for the late session.
Yes, maybe we can get back by that time. Thank you, Michael. Well, yeah, surprisingly active market today. Well, let's see how the afternoon is going to work out here. Hi, Linda. Hi, David. Yoni, hi. Happy New Year, everyone. I still have not met because I wished already in the guidance room. Hi, ACP. Baba, David, I was thinking on Baba long in the morning, but you know what? I was just not doing it because I feel like Baba is still weak. Be careful with the Baba, please. Okay? All right. So thank you for Michael. I'm just going to start the screen sharing here. Okay. Thank you, Clifton. You too. Happy New Year. 2024 starting red for the market, but green for us. In the guidance room, we had 3 winners. Actually, I had a red day, unfortunately, on Friday because my little one, she just got sick, so I could not even stay too much. Suddenly, she got a very high fever, but she's okay now. Okay. Come back. So you see the Baba is just, I cannot see, even the volume is just getting very, very low now. I don't know if it can go back. Listen, of course, we don't know, but first of all, it should break the VWAP to see if there is any strength left on the Baba. Also on the daily, it's down 3% and a very nasty red day. So let's just be careful with the Baba. Okay, Arike. Yeah, I was just wondering on that name. Might Clifton can help you. I don't know why it just made this again. How is your day so far, by the way? How was the first trading day of this 2024? Hoping green. And of course, not just for Arike, but for the others. So how is your day so far, traders? Green, red. How do we start 2024? Nice, okay. Oh, thank you for the help, Clifton. Then maybe we sorry, have to call the Omnovia guys. 6 are green. Linda, keep it, keep it. Let's just make a huge change and keep it. You know what you promised for the year. Good. All right, traders. Happy to hear you are in green. How about the others, YouTube traders? You too. Happy New Year, everyone. So that's great. Yes, there are many entries, but actually I just cannot decide what the market wants. Actually, like 10 minutes ago, I thought it's going to be another breakdown on the Amazon, Microsoft, and so on. And I was almost ready to post some shorts. And then you know what? I was just changed my mind because I've just seen a kind of a double bottom possibility on the triple Q. My SPY just making a VWAP reversal. So let's just wait with that. Team Green, very good, well done. Yes, you have to do it. Discipline is the first one we have to master in 2024 for sure. There is no doubt. So let's see for some opportunities. Coin had a huge move to the downside as well. Indeed, 6% to the downside, and looks like it's just bouncing from a double bottom. The only green stocks on my list is WMT, Tesla, Disney, AI, mRNA, of course, which got an upgrade. Mara is in green again. So these I'm going to watch for sure. Even Michael mentioned mRNA. So let's just watch it. Oil stocks are strong because the oil just made a huge bounce. So let's see some XOM and the others. So there is no doubt that the afternoon and the big part of the lunchtime, it was controlled by the bears, okay? Especially on the triple Q because of the Apple downgrade. Apple just got a very nasty downgrade to start the year with. It was downgraded by the Barclays, and actually they just call this profit per earnings results on the Apple unsustainable. Okay, so this is like a quite of a nasty downgrade. We can see it even on the Apple. It's just pulled back 3.6% to the downside. So there is no doubt Apple is almost one of the weakest link in the big technological stocks. Followed or not followed, because actually Apple followed the AMD, because AMD is the first with 5.6% to the downside. Kind of a big red wave on the tech stocks. But so Disney, we had a very nice long on that. So I had one long in the morning. It was a Disney long, and two shorts, AMD and Shopify, both of them. They were a beautiful winners indeed. And let's see if we will get anything for the afternoon. So far, looks like the SPY is bouncing back from the VWAP. My big question if this bounce is sustainable and it can be continued. For that, I want to see this 473 to be broken. Until we are not going to break this 473, I'm not sure it's going to be a continuation. Yes, I've seen that. Thank you, Linda. I've seen, David, you took this SPY there, this 470 to 50. Where did you take it? Let me just check it. I think so. That was a very nice VWAP reversal, by the way, so well done. I hope you took a partial already, but I'm still not sure that we can continue. So let's just watch it indeed. New skin, it's on the list. I'm just checking the strongest, weakest stocks, as always, to find some great opportunities. But there is no doubt that the trend is down for today. Trend is down for today, okay? Okay, if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. I've seen Michael call Amazon over 150 or so. If there will be another sell-off on the market, I'm going to watch them rather to the short side. Danielle, for screening stocks, I'm using the built-in tool in our platform, and it's called a gainers and losers list. I'm just going to show you. Hopefully it's going to show it. No, just restart the screen. Sorry. This is quite of a great tool built in the platform, by the way. Really like it. Just a second. I just get it in. It shows the strongest, weakest stocks both on the NYSE and on the Nasdaq. I really like it. I just reshare the monitor, and you can see. And we have a heat map as well. So both of them, it can be used really good to find some strong and weak stocks. Now you should see, yes. So as you can see, I can't believe it's just disappeared again. No, come on, get back to the heat map. Okay, so this is the heat map, and that one is the gainers and losers list. So this is what I'm using for screening throughout the time or throughout the day. And as you can see, for example, look at CRM, how red is that? BA, of course, this was very extended as well. On the upside, UNH, JNJ, LLY, CVS, Pfizer. I've seen you had a trade on Pfizer, Linda. I've seen that. MRK, ABBV. So the healthcare stocks are quite strong today. What else here? Visa down, MasterCard down. So this is a great one as well. You can just look on the NASDAQ or the NYSE all. See, now it just changed to the NASDAQ. Of course, the NASDAQ is much more deep red than the NYSE. And as you can see, among the leaders, there is Apple, NVIDIA, AVG, always down, a big one, INTC pulling back, Meta. So actually, Linda is right, because there were so many opportunities, we just could not win them all. I've called at the same time Microsoft breakdown, Shopify breakdown, Amazon breakdown, but it's just unbelievable or impossible to win them all. But it's okay. I was happy for these three winners as well. So these are great tools. You can find it. Meir, me, and the rest of the team. We are trading on the Colmex platform. Colmex, a new platform. It's an evolution. It's not a new platform. I call it just a new platform. I'm with the company for more than 15 years now. 15 years. Oh my goodness. And we had an old platform and I really liked it, but the new one is much better. So as you can see, it has a lot of features. So this is what I'm using for Screener. Okay, in the meantime, market is coming back to the VWAP, so I'm still waiting out for this clear direction on the market. As I've told you, I'm watching actually everything. I'm totally open-minded for longs, shorts. I just need a clear setup, which I still cannot see, by the way. Just take off my heat map and the gainers and losers. On the gainers and losers list, you can go for all exchanges, or even choose to see only NYSE and NASDAQ, so the BATS out. This is a good one. Usually I'm using like that. So you see, oh, HE, guys, I can't believe HE. Have you seen HE? Especially guidance from traders know that I've traded HE for a swing trade from $12, 11, I don't remember. I think 12 was the entry. Never mind. I sold it for 14, and now it's just bouncing. I was not patient enough. I've just seen HE here. Okay, if you are still holding it, well done, by the way. So this is, but there are some business sites where you can check strong movers. MarketWatch has a movers list as well. Finviz has a movers list as well. Mark, checking. Yes, this coin looks interesting for me actually. That might is just bottoming out there. Let's just check it. I have not seen the Bitcoin for some hours. Let me just check Bitcoin, how it is doing. And this is the good one in this platform, by the way, that you can reach out for everything like Bitcoin, coins as well, cryptos, futures, Forex. I've seen someone on the YouTube, you just ask for the GBP yen, Emil. So yeah, I'm trading Forex as well, by the way. Usually in the mornings though. Tesla long band, yeah, I'm checking it, everything actually, but I still cannot see any clear picture yet. I mean, which I would really take at the moment. As soon as I will see that, I'm going to definitely go for it. Amgen is green as I see. MGN, CNBY. Oh, wow. Amgen was extremely strong today. That's crazy. The healthcare stocks are very strong. GILD, mRNA, BIIB, URTX. Okay, now market, show us the direction, please, because I'm not very much satisfied so far. It's still 25 minutes to go till 2 p.m. It's back to the VWAP, bounce from the VWAP, back to the VWAP, bounce from the VWAP. So this is the story on the market actually since 1 p.m. We should see a decision slowly. I'm going to watch AI because AI was strong today. It's back to this VWAP thing as well. So I'm watching AI for a possible long. Mara for sure. Bitcoin, I don't know what it wants to do actually. Bitcoin is triple bottoming here. Looks nice on 45,000. Dollar General is the strongest on my list, by the way. It's too late to take, but please just remember on that stock traders, we should put it on our watch list, especially for tomorrow, because look at that, the Dollar General, how strong is that gap on the daily. It should be filled soon. So DG is going to be on my list from tomorrow. Now I think it's a bit too late to join the party. And VDA pulled back strongly over the VWAP as well. No entry yet, I'm just telling you. Snow breaking down. SQ had a huge pullback today as well. Almost everything, so I don't have to repeat that. mRNA is amazing. mRNA got an upgrade today, by the way. This is the reason why it's going up so much. That big pullback, wow, it was a huge one. AFRM, nothing. Okay. Market, come on, wake up, please. Nike, David. No, let's see Nike. $107. Yeah. Looks nice though. I like the volume, especially you see since this bottom reversal there, since 11:25. I love the number of the buyers. So actually, I like Nike. I really like Nike here. Yeah, it still should pull back a bit. I'm going to watch it though. I've told you, Baba is such a lazy. It can be so lazy for the afternoon. It's very rare when it's going for a proper move in the afternoons. I hope you will be lucky with that one. So it's moving already a bit more. AI Tesla short or long? Very good question. Actually, let's just wait for a clear picture because there is still not. It just popped over the VWAP now as well, but 249 seems like a stronger resistance, intraday resistance now. So let's just wait until it decides on the direction. Also, I don't like Baba or Tesla too much for today. In the beginning of the day, it had some nice reversals. Now, you know what? It's like really 50-50. I would say might is going a little bit more, but 250 can be a problem. 75.50, it's your entry on the Baba. Okay, I thought you already got in. Okay, so far market is no decision yet. Apple touched a new low like 15 minutes ago. Now it's just trying to bounce from this new daily low. Microsoft looks interesting as well around this VWAP thing. I see. So you bought it at 75 and waiting for 75.50. Okay, clear enough. Thank you. Hope you will get it. Slowly, slowly, but so far it's steady, climbing higher. SPY still, I would say it's still stronger until we are over the VWAP. Actually, it made some nice higher high, higher low, but this 473 should be broken now for continuation. Just checking the news in the meantime. Oh my God. What is the first news in the market watch? Government shutdown, traders. I totally forgot about this. You know, it was postponed, but looks like or seems like the government shutdown is just gathering like a very dark cloud over the market and the US government as well, indeed. So, unfortunately, looks like government shutdown looks likely this month, analyst warns. So I guess we have the next trigger for a small pullback. Linda, I hope you are listening to me. I guess you will get your pullback. If there will be more hassle and more, you know, more articles, more freak out on that thing, and I think you will get your pullback. And not just you, but me and everyone. Totally forget about this government shutdown. Okay, what else? Cruise stocks pull back after record 2023 gains. I've called RCL to the short side, but it was so spready that I was not that brave to enter. And look at that. You remember traders? I was watching it on 126. I thought that okay, it's quite of spready, so let's just leave it. It's a 120. This is my biggest miss today, I think, on the RCL. Okay, so far market again, very low range consolidation and again pulling back a bit to the VWAP. And by the way, don't forget that tomorrow we will have more economic news coming, like especially labor market news, plus FOMC meeting minutes at 2 p.m. in the afternoon. So tomorrow is going to be even more crazy and volatile for sure. Snow pulling down. Big stocks are not doing too much, fortunately. None of them. Coin is pulling back again towards to the lows, maybe. How to decide what it really wants. Vic, yes, actually, this is my feeling as well, that the market wants to get a little bit more higher. That's why I'm looking rather for longs. I have to tell you, traders, that NVIDIA made such a great pullback on Friday, as I've seen. At might I'm going to try NVIDIA first over 492 and 50. The market going to continue higher there. So 482, not 92. Hopefully we will get to 92. 482 and 50 is going to be my entry. Stop loss should be like under 480 and 50, so $2 stop loss, but it's kind of a how is it called? A scalp trade for me. So I want to go for $1. Let's go NVDA. $55 is my entry. 482.55. AI still down. Nike is getting closer now. David, I'm going to watch it. So Vic, this is my feeling as well. Hopefully it's not going to be a false break there. I'm going to take it actually with a half share size on the NVDA, and I'm going to add over 483 and 60 because there is a small consolidation. I'm just showing you on the NVDA, and I want to see that to be broken. You see, because there is a consolidation now. And the highest point of this consolidation is almost 483 and 60. So only half share size on the NVDA, and then I'm going to add over 483 and 60. If we choose the direction to the upside, as I've told you, until the market not breaking 473, totally not sure there. AMD is amazing. How weak is that? And I'm not going to be surprised even more to the downside on the AMD. So it's a bit extended now. And triple Q starting to pull down. That's funny. Tricky market today. As I told you, coin as well pulling back towards to the lows. Ooh, Apple new low for the day. Oh, did you, Linda? Nice call. Yeah, I guess you were not listening, but I was just mentioning, the RCL call from the morning under 126, which I convinced myself not to take because it was spready nights on 120. I totally know what you feel, how you feel. Oh, you have not taken any more trades since then. Well done, actually. Listen, the market is still not clear which direction it was. Oh, AMD was a very nice one indeed. It's a perfect VWAP reversal, like Meir's VWAP reversal, in the morning on the coin. It was just perfect. Okay. So far interesting because Apple is making new lows. NVIDIA is still holding, so I do hold my entry there as well. Nike coming back slowly to the VWAP. I'm watching that as well. Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, we're just making a consolidation. And as I've told you, AMD is even lower. VA extremely weak today as well. Going. And SPY is back to the VWAP traders. If it's breaking down now, especially this 472, and we should go for short. And I feel like let's just go for some shorts as well, short calls. How to find a stock which is not extended too much to the downside or not on the lows. Coin breaking the lows, traders. Coin is breaking the lows. Low is 161. Yes, Steve. I think so as well. I'm thinking on Amazon or Microsoft or Tesla because these are reversals. Or even Meta, but Meta it's a bit lazy nowadays. I mean, not now, but in the last half an hour. Tesla could be a short under 248.30. Amazon 149.50. Yes, Mark, I see because coin broke down, but coin just broke down slightly and it's pulling back. So let's be careful with the Mara, I would say. And I like how NVIDIA is holding itself still, at least. Okay, SPY broke the VWAP. Nice. Yeah. I'm going to call with Amazon for a scalp only because I'm not sure that this market is going to be continued. 149 under 149.90 no 48. Yes, 149 48 is going to be my entry on this Amazon stop loss 150.15. Okay, so 40 49 48 is my entry. 48 exactly. So 149.48 is my entry on the Amazon short. I like Microsoft as well, but this one it's only under 369.18. 369.18. Although I don't want to take two stocks at the same time. I mean, you know, two very identical technological stocks. Okay, come on. Now continue, please. Coin does continue, which can direct down the market again. I've chosen Amazon. Hopefully it's going to be okay. I just want to go for the 40 cents partial traders. Yes, Yoni, I've seen this LBPH. I don't know what's that. Ah, pharma stock. I guess it's a biotech stock. $260% today, and it's 31 million. Wow, that's a volume. So traders, I'm going to be out on the Amazon over 150.15, and I still like NVIDIA. NVIDIA stop loss actually just under the VWAP 480.50, under 480.50. Rivian short ban, I was checking Rivian, but I have to tell you, this Rivian, it's a bit too much for me. You know what you can do with this type of stocks? Maybe just go for a 20 cents scalp. I mean, it 21 is the 200 EMA on the daily, and I find it like a very strong support. First of all, second, it's just down a lot already. Hi Dan, Happy New Year. Sorry I missed your sentence there. How was your last day? Yeah, Linda, I feel like I get this nasty virus from Sophia from Friday, but you know what? The good news that she's already fine. She was even celebrating with us a little bit on Sunday, so Hopefully it's going to be in and out. Speedy virus. Wow, coin. I was tempting to take it under 161, but maybe I was not very lucky with this coin thing. Okay, traders, NVIDIA has not entered yet, slightly, but still looks nice. And let's see if this Amazon can do the job there. I want to see 30-40 cents maximum for the first partial. Oh my God, I have to start my new calendar. Oh, come on, Amazon. So NVIDIA is not in yet. Amazon is kind of moving. Not much though yet. You can watch for this Nike as well if the market is going to do any reversal there. However, as I've told you, I would not be surprised if it could not. Okay, Amazon nice. NVIDIA has not entered. Thank you, Julie. Oh, Linda, you have a guardian angel. Look at that.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from lunch. Aggie, good afternoon to you. Good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
Doing well. Doing really good. Really good. Any good trades yet?
Great to hear. Yeah, Amazon, it's a winning trade. And I think I'm just taking these 30 cents traders because this market still seems to me a bit tricky. I'm taking out 75% of my share size. Just a short. And I was watching NVIDIA for a long. It has not entered yet, though. But that's it. We just wait for the market to see which direction it wants to pick for the afternoon. Oh, David got Oxy now. For the reversal. Good luck with that. And look at coin, Scott. It's just breaking 160.
Yep.
Huge.
Low of the day for coin.
If NVIDIA breaking 480, I'm going to cancel my entry on the NVIDIA long. I think it does not work. Traders, Amazon is getting back to the partialing point again. I took it on 22. So here it is, and hopefully it's still going to get more. Yes, Julie, I'm planning some extra rest. Okay. I'm canceling NVDA traders. Stop loss on the Amazon can go to the entry. It's over the like 149.55 is going to be my stop loss, final stop loss on the Amazon, and I took almost 30 cents on that, so 20 something, which is not bad. And hopefully it's going to get you a little bit more profit. So 4 winners for me today.
Good job, Aggie. Very nice.
I think this is like a great start for 2024. And seems like, Scott, you will have a great afternoon here because the market finally started to move.
Yeah, let's hope so. It'd be nice.
I feel like, yeah, feel like I'm just going to leave you traders in the good hands of Scott. And yeah, I'm going for my tea to get back my voice for tomorrow with 100%. Okay, so have a nice green afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Scott, Clifton, team. And I'm going to see everyone, don't forget, in the guidance room tomorrow at 8:30. Bye, guys and girls. Nice job, Linda and Julie and everyone. Bye, Arike. Bye, Dan. See you tomorrow.
Okay, traders, here comes my charts. Let's see if we can get these up here. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. All right. I'm looking for a trade as well. Coin at the low of the day. I am just not sure. Got to keep your eye on the SPY. And to me, what we're looking at here this afternoon is a market that's towards the low, but I'm not too sure that we're going to break the low, but we'll see. Okay. Wow, LBPH breaking out again. Now $23. Stock was $6 yesterday. Okay, I'm going to post a trade here. Tesla 248. Tesla 248. I'm going to come in right at 248, maybe a little smidgen below that. And then 247 is going to be my stop here. Here comes Tesla. Watch out. Those of you that are in the Tesla trade, I am long Tesla right now. Long Tesla here at 80 cents. Target will be close to that 249 area. Here we go. 20 cents to the good now. Come on, keep cranking here. Come on, Tesla, you can do it. Okay, traders, I'm going to stick with the Tesla trade here. Again, target's going to be that 249 area, entry 247.80. So we'll just watch this here again. The 247 is going to be my stop loss. So Aggie's going to come right back in here. I've got to take off. I'll just be right back. Well, I'll be back. I probably won't make the close today, but I've got to leave. I will be back tomorrow. Aggie will come in here for just a moment. And again, Tesla's my ride or die right now. So with that, I'll see you guys back tomorrow morning. Aggie, it's all yours, and you can take down my charts when needed, and we'll go from there. So again, watch Tesla for that 249. Appreciate it, Aggie. Thank you. Thanks, Dan.
Scott.
Thank
you. Hi, guys. I just missed the day. Sorry. I thought today Scott is going to be here, but it's totally okay. So I was quick. I just get some tea here, and I am back with full force. Yeah, no, Linda, it was my fault. I thought Scott was already out and back, but no, he has to go out now. It's okay, no problem. Very good then. Sorry for that Oxy, David. Actually, I thought as well, because of this pullback on the oil, it can work, but oh well, market is still tricky. Fortunately, I'm out on the Amazon traders. I left in my entry at the end. I just left in my entry on the NVDA, as you can see. Still waiting for that, but I'm a bit worried because this Apple and the triple Q, they still show some weakness, and at the end SPY is still under the VWAP. So let's just be careful, okay? No, Oxy did not. And Nike neither. I was just waiting for this Nike to this 107. Actually, it just touched under 107. So let's see. It can go back with the market together. Oxy. You know what? I'm going to watch it anyway. AI not doing too much. Weird pullback for sure. The market is sorry, rather bearish. We got from bullish to bearish with this change from over the VWAP under the VWAP. So I'm still watching shorts and longs as well. Still not a clear picture, but the Tesla call by Scott is working fine, very well indeed. Hopefully it's going to get this 80 cents soon. Julie, I get 3,000 milligrams today, and I get almost 1,000 every day. So yeah, I have a huge dose of vitamin C every day. And you know what? Some viruses are so tricky. They just even does not care about how much vitamin C you have in your system. Okay. Come on, Spy. I feel like it's lunchtime. It's 2 p.m. Tesla still looks okay. Should get at least to the VWAP now. Then are you going to short Tesla on the VWAP? Let's see if it can break it at all. Oh, Tesla still looks good. I like the volume on the Tesla. Coin went for a new low, as I see, a new daily low. Yes, I would say the current bar volume and the previous 5 minutes bar or candles volume as well. If I just go now to the Tesla, that's why I think that this can be a good one, because look at this recently nice increase in the volume in the green candles. But that's for sure that this semi-round number plus the VWAP, it's quite of a strong resistance for the Tesla, not even speaking about the market, which is still not doing very well to the upside. But yes, usually I'm checking the recent volume, the recent last 5, 10 volume bars, actually. IBKR, RY, checking. Interactive brokers. Oh, that's strong today, but low volume for me. It's just 700K. ATR, it's a bit done. But yes, you are right. On 83, that was a beautiful entry. For me, it's too late now. Hey, and traders, coin is looking for a new low. I can't believe that. Wow. Coin is super duper weak today. Well, it's no surprise. It's just run a lot from the beginning of November 2023. This is just the time to take some profit on the coin, as I see. You know that the Bitcoin ETF that it's going to be a load or not. It's going to be decided somewhere in early January. I'm expecting a huge volatility on the Bitcoin and Bitcoin related stocks, but I'm sure you heard this from Craig anyway. Hopefully Power Hour is going to help us here. Help out. No, David, on the Nike there are still no buyers. But maybe Oxy. Now let's see by this 60-20. No, Nike is just going back to the lows. Anyway, the weekly, look at the the daily chart is just showing a consolidation and maybe another sell-off. You are still in Baba, okay? We're back, a little bit. Let's see. Now everything looks a little bit more weak, but cannot break the lows. Which cannot help neither for the longs nor for the shorts. Traders, I'm going to get into this NVDA. I'm going to get into this NVDA, as you can see. So NVDA call it's back for me, but only for the half share size. Just check this Johnson & Johnson as well here. Not doing too much. Do you think it's James? Yeah, maybe. And you know, mRNA sometimes it's tricky because after it got the good news, I mean, after this day, usually sometimes it's pulling back a little bit, but I have to tell you the volume it's impressive today on the mRNA. Let's see. Right, you are right. We should watch it for sure. Yes, Linda, this is what I'm just checking on the coin, by the way. This 158 should be a possible bottom for the coin here. Yes, Michael. I just told to the traders that I feel like it's lunchtime. Market is not moving too much. But sorry. If you check the daily chart on the coin, the 50 EMA is around 156. I'm not going to be surprised, you know, if it's going to check even the 50 today. I'm talking about the coin stock here. On the daily chart, this is the 50 EMA. Wow, it's amazing how Google and Microsoft are totally the same chart on the 5 minutes if you just check it. Wow. Tesla's still okay. I think Tesla's still great. It's holding itself. You know, usually Tesla does not care about the market, so I think it was a great choice from Scott. That's why I've chosen NVIDIA as well. David, I get a very nice Disney trade today, so it's off my radar. Yes, I would say I'm going to check it maybe over 90-70 again. If the market is building back some strength there. Not that bad though. SPY should go over the VWAP again, first of all. And then maybe it's going to fly to 473 finally. At the moment, no trade, guys. I had a one small winner only on the Amazon 30 cents, 20 something cents, not even 30. So not a huge winner, but at least the green one. Waiting for the NVIDIA and the overall market to show some strength or more weakness, which would be great. Sorry. Go for it, Julie. Go for it if you feel like. No, I really trust in this power hour at this time, you know. Tomorrow, lots of economic news coming. FOMC member speech at 8:30, sorry, when the guidance room starts. After that, let me just check it again. I forgot already. My memory is not the same anymore. Now let's see. 3rd of January 2024. FOMC member Barkin speaks 8:30, 10 o'clock, so half an hour after the market opened. ISM manufacturing PMI George job openings. As I've told you, labor market is in the spotlight for the week. ISM manufacturing prices and 2 p.m. FOMC meeting minutes. So quite interesting Wednesday we will have. I don't know, Jim. I think the Apple downgraded just rattled the market a bit. You are still in the Oxy, David? Okay. Let's see if it can do anything at all there. The market just stopped. Cannot see it moving, actually. It's moving lower, as I see. I mean, the SPY, but it's so slow that I thought my chart's just frozen. But no, they are moving. It's really slow. Ah, did you? Okay. You mean you are gonna regret? Okay, I did not understand the first word, but now I see. We are selling my Oxy position. I see that. I don't know yet, David. Time will tell. Time will tell. Soon, I think. Okay. NVDA has not entered yet. Market pulling lower. With the coin, Linda, might you are right with this bounce, possible bounce on this 158. But on the other hand, as I've told you, 156 is the 50 EMA on the daily. It still can be easily touched, by the way. As I've told you, not a clear picture yet on this market. Keep an eye on Disney. I keep an eye on the Oxy. NVDA, Tesla. Tesla is still holding. I was thinking about this Microsoft short, but I did not take it at the end. I think I'm going to regret that. Only 9 minutes to go till the power hour traders. Hopefully we will see some move after this 3 p.m. Tesla is holding like a hero. David, yeah, that's why I'm not that brave to call some shorts, but you know what? The opposite can just happen easily. I don't feel now because on the SPY, if you check the daily chart on the SPY, I just go there. Actually, I can imagine a 470. Oh, SPY, sorry, mistype. I can easily imagine a 470 or even lower kind of a close. It has not done such a huge move yet, and it's just on the lows. On the triple Q, so I would say maximum 400 today. But if the bears are going to get excited there, it can even go lower. Hard to predict. I would say if we go with the flow, we should get rather shorts. But this is what I'm afraid of. Like usually this is the trick what the market is doing on these levels. NVDA rejected for 1, 2, 3, 4th time. Not good. And I've told you I'm going to reject my Microsoft trade. Put by randomness, yeah, for sure. So far, coin is breaking down as well. SPY lowest point for today, 471.03, is going to be broken soon, maybe. And yes, the big question for today, this is the low, and we see a pullback, or it's going to get even more ugly. Jeffrey, yeah, I have to tell you, but it's still risky. Look at that Tesla, still holding. You know what? I feel like if this is going to get a, I mean, the market is going to go for a reversal, and Tesla as well might, no, it's just going down. Finished. I'm not telling anything. SPY new low. Of course, triple Q got a new low, very close to $400 levels on the triple Q now. Ah, you did a short on that then? What was your entry? Tesla is still holding. Might it's just waiting for the power hour here. I don't know. Good breaking as well. 3 minutes to go. Come on, market. This coin still looks weak for me. Mm. Yeah, Linda, amazing. This is almost, it's 9.2% down through the day. Wow. Almost $16 downside. Apple new low in the meantime as well. Triple Q again, SPY again. So far looks like the bears cannot, or the bulls cannot save this day. And look at that, we are going farther to the downside. I told you I'm going to regret this short. I mean, I did not take it. 248.32 then. Wow, nice. Unfortunately, yeah, Tesla just gave up. I mean, it's unfortunate because I know Scott is in. So far, the power hour is getting new lows everywhere. Very nice trade then. Congrats. It will retest 244. Well, if we break 247, it can be. Okay, so new low on the SPY, new low on the triple Q. Seems like the bear just got a new strength after the power hour flipped in. But if you are in short traders, triple Q 400 can mean a kind of a stronger support. And I'm definitely deleting now my entry on the NVDA traders. This is the final, I guess. Sorry, Scott is out on the Tesla trade. I was thinking I will restart my Amazon short under 149.60. I was actually afraid of this bounce, which there is no bounce. No magic on the market. Bears are still controlling everything. Disney broke down as well, so no VWAP reversal on the Disney. NVIDIA down, Meta down, AMD new low. And actually this just triggered, as I see, this just triggered a free fall on the market, guys. That's ugly. Wow. I see, David. I was just watching it here. Sorry that you are out. And you are not, believe me. We all do mistakes. And you can never know what's going to be in the next 5 minutes. Look at NVIDIA. It's crazy. So SPY slowly reaching 1% to the downside, traders. Triple Q down more than 2%, 2.2% down on the triple Q for today, touching 400 soon. So 2024 starting with a huge red day so far, 55 minutes before the close. Come on, Julie. Yes, James, both of them are strong because of the upgrade. Actually, I've heard Michael mentioned mRNA as well, that if it's pulling back, we can watch it for a pullback. So this is going to be my next candidate, hopefully. Yeah, Jeffrey, actually I cannot see
mRNA was
either on
actually
the
a great
SPY.
short. Lucky for me, I did buy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just pulling back with the market.
Guys, I'm not going to buy anything today. Looks like we are actually diving now after breaking the
Yeah.
morning lows. And there's plenty of time for a reversal up, but the trend clearly down. Indeed, ugly day opening 2024. Again, I don't think it's a surprise, but watching AMD down 7%, SQ down 7, coin nearly 10. That's ugly.
I agree that this was not a surprise after a huge run to the upside, for sure. And we were talking in the guidance room that the question is not if there will be a pullback, but when it's going to be the pullback. And looks like we got the answer. Started today. Question if there will be a continuation on this pullback for tomorrow. Yes, you are right, Linda. It depends on which side you are, right? The stock is going down and you are on a short, then it's a beautiful trade. If you are long, that's ugly. Everything is relative, you know. Okay, traders, market has not touched 470 yet, but got close. Triple Q has not touched 400 yet. I'm watching these numbers because I feel like, especially on the triple Q, it's like a major resist or a support. Very nice crease on the SPY short, and then on the Tesla short. Then you are shorting triple Q as well. Okay. Luck with that. James, only might. I would say this was a very strong sell-off so far. I'm not going to be surprised on a continuation either. I see. Okay. Yeah, there is a small pullback, but I am not satisfied with the volume there. I would say that maybe it's going to be a long live. Let's see. David, look at that. Oxy is still going lower. So don't feel so much sorry for that. Yes, Dan, I agree. Volatility continues this week. Really, traders, there will be a lot of things driving that. I just told you the government shutdown. From the Bitcoin side, the ETF is going to be a load on that. It's going to turn out this, I think, in the first 2 weeks of January. I don't know the exact date. There is the FOMC meeting minutes tomorrow. So yeah, interesting start of the election year as well, as you know. So yeah, maybe you know what, volatility stays the whole year with us, which is not bad because as we are day traders, we need that, right? With some range, Jim. Yeah, you are right. Correct. Market is going back to the lows. I feel like this 400 touched by the triple Q soon. mRNA doesn't seem like it wants to pull back. I saw him watching that, but not the best so far. Okay, bulls are trying, as I see on the market. Apple is still weak. Tesla pulling back. BDA does pull back. mRNA not. Oh, really, Dan? I did not know that. We take 82%. You mean everyone who has a car, 82% of them owning an EV already? Oh, really, James? Oh, that's not good. Not a good news. But yes, anyway, here in my neighborhood and around, I've just heard that there are lots of COVID again, COVID cases. And flu is just coming as well, as you can hear. So that's why you think that mRNA and NVX are going to stay strong, but not just mRNA, NVX. Look at BNTX, Pfizer, all of them are going up again. So far, market trying hard to pull back. As I've told you, volume is kind of. Yeah, the whole healthcare sector. When I just checked, the heat map from the tools, I just seen that the healthcare, it's extremely green. Let's just go to the NASDAQ, check it. Yeah, healthcare is the only one almost. It's really, really strong. GILD 2.33, Origin, Regeneron, BIIB 280, Amgen 286. Johnson & Johnson, it's making a nice pullback indeed. Guys, I really cannot see an A+ setup to get a fixed trade of the day. Sorry to say that. If you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. I had 4 winners so far, so Amazon was a small winner, but it was a winner. Coin is going for a new low. Look at that. It really wants to touch this 50 EMA. I told you. That coin. Almost there. And look at Tesla. It's building a bear flag, actually. This is the only one which looks interesting at the moment for me. Yes, then AMD got a huge splash, big pullback. And look at the Tesla just broke down. Wow. I hope you are still holding it to the short side. NVIDIA breaking. And the coin, of course. Coin just wiped out how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4 days of green or profit. Roger, I'm not that brave to take anything to the long side at the moment. Meta pulled back nicely to the VWAP, by the way. This looks stronger than the other tech stocks, at least in the last half an hour. Nice then, well done. Very well done with the Tesla. SPY pulling back towards to the lows again. I don't think so. Bulls are going to take any advantage on this market for today. They tried, especially after 11 o'clock. Sorry. Apple, look at the Apple traders. It's just pulling back a little bit, not too much though. 184 was the lowest point, 183.88 to be precise. Lowest point on the Apple, but since then it's trying to get some green ones. Maybe just profit taking, in the last half an hour. Let's see. Coin seems like helpless. Wow, still going down. Good luck with the Tesla, Roger, as I see it just entered now. And look at Apple still pulling back, but market's not that much. Indeed. Maybe it's going to go with it. I would expect a small bounce towards the end of the day. I don't know how about you traders, but I would expect just a small profit taking at least. Let's see. Yeah, James, can be. I don't feel like I want to risk my profit on that, but you know, as the whole day long, especially Triple Q and Apple, have seen a huge move to the downside, I'm not going to be surprised. Maybe it's going to happen, you know, in just in the last 15 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. And coin still continues lower. Google and Microsoft are quite strong in a pullback as well, as I see. And VDA is fighting hard as well under this 480 level, as I see. Marlin is starting some pullback though. Let me just check NVAX. Yeah, $5 on the NVAX, James. You are right. $5 usually it's a big decision point for the stocks. And look at the coin. I feel like finally it touched the 50 EMA. But I still feel it's too many sellers there. Nvidia not moving, Tesla not moving, AMD not moving. Coin just lower, nothing else. Okay, coin does not care about the 50 EMA either on the daily. Nvidia is falling again. Wow. James, I agree. I agree. I like NVAX actually. Maybe I'm going to buy some for a swing. Release date for a COVID? No, Julie. I don't think so, though. There will be another freak out of COVID. I know. After it happens, James. Yes, this is the good answer, I would say. We will know it after. I think what can scare the markets now is definitely this. Let's hear the FOMC meeting minutes tomorrow, first of all. Second, government shutdown. Third, anyway, everything is extended, so profit-taking pullback should be healthy. So if we take this together, plus the fear of on the Bitcoin, if this ETF is going to be released or not, I mean allowed or not. So this bunch of things together, and earnings season starting soon as well. Not even mention that. Geopolitical tensions, conflicts still all over the world. This shows like we will get a small pullback throughout January. So we don't need a COVID. We don't need an. It was enough. Way enough from the COVID. But anyway, I hope your NVAX is going to work. Yeah, David. It just looked like as a great reversal around 60.20, and it just gave up quickly. Wow, coin, that's unbelievable how much it just went down today. And still going. Sorry for the Tesla, Roger. Just going down. Yeah, VDA broke down. It's interesting that now the ones which showed some weakness lately, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, they're not breaking down, but NVIDIA and Tesla does. That's funny. Straight south, yeah, exactly. Okay, guys, 15 minutes to go. Fortunately, I don't have any trade. My last one was the Amazon short. Wow, Oxy. Just gave up so much. Great to hear, Julie. Just take your nap. Stay safe, and we are going to see you tomorrow. Microsoft is getting interesting here. I mean, for tomorrow, especially if we got some pullback, but I don't think so. We will have a green day tomorrow until 2 p.m. because at 2 p.m., if Powell is going to say some nice, welcoming words for the market, and the market will like it, you know, and might this is going to be the pullback for January. Who knows? But so far, SPY is down 0.92%, not a huge pullback so far from the lows. Triple Q still 2.1% to the downside, and Apple 4%. This just made a small pullback after this 184 touched. James, I don't know. Well, you know, maybe you are right because there is nothing changed since the last FOMC press conference, which was after the federal funds rate decision on the 13th of December. So really, how many days went by? Not too many at all, like 3-4 weeks. And not too many important news. I mean, economic data or numbers got released. So yeah, this is my fear as well, Mike. He's just going to repeat everything and that's it. It's even worse, I would say, than to say something good or something bad, because if just in between repeating himself, it's never good for the market. It just leaves the market in uncertainty again. But we will be much more clever in one day, because tomorrow by that time we will know what was the speech about, or the FOMC meeting minutes about. And now comes the pullback. I've told you last 10 minutes, last 15, 10 minutes. This is the pullback. So Roger, if you are still holding this Tesla, hopefully it's going to work out for you at the end. Great, okay. Good luck with that. We still have 10 minutes to go. And Apple is surprisingly pulling back nice, the nicest, I would say. Also, it got a huge move to the downside as well. Okay, profit taking coming, especially on the bigger stocks. So watch out if you are still holding shorts, traders. I guess profit taking is just happening now on the market. Look at SPY. Wow. Last 10 minutes. It's always like that. Good night, Michael. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Bye, Sopol. I hope you had a green day. The first trading day of 2024. Wow, Roger, finally your Tesla is working out nicely. Well done. Did you take the coin reversal, Linda? Okay, but you are still nicely in green, right? James, I don't think so. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, definitely we should go and get out, or everyone get out before the algos hit. Nice, Linda. Nice, Dan. All right, traders, I agree. Great trading with you as always, even on the first trading day of 2024. We were just talking, in the guidance room that we don't know what kind of year we can, we can expect from 2024. But one thing is sure, until we are together in this great trading room, together as a family, as a society here, we are not going to be bored, first of all, and we will have a great time all together. So thank you for your time again to trade with us, the first trading day of 2024, and more it's coming. I mean, hopefully more green days. I had 4 green winners today, and I hope for the continuation for the rest of the year. Linda, that was nice. Actually, I was thinking on that just to get a small scalp, but I mean on the coin, but it's okay. All right, traders. So tomorrow I'm going to see you again in the guidance room at 8:30. After that, I'm going to trade with you for an extra hour, as I promised you, and I'm going to be back for the afternoon session for the FOMC meeting minutes tomorrow at 2 p.m. So take care, everyone. Have a nice rest of your day. Clifton, Scott, thank you.